The frick is up? Oh my goodness. Oh my. Do I even remember how to do this dang thing? Skirt, skirt. It's free real estate. Oh my. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I don't even know how to stream anymore. Let's get caught up on this, shall we? My man. Yo. We got Tony Cajun with the Want to Buy Founders badge. Keep dreaming, bud. We got more coffee, MCP, pleasure as always. Almost as good as CP3, let's go. Kiazo. Tony Cajun was not the first, but I'll be back at 10 Eastern when he opens the RS60. Okay, buddy. We got Busy Timmy. Kaze, it ain't. Kaze, it isn't so. Okay, Timmy. Welcome back. What's up, Sam? What happened to your hair? I have a story behind that, don't you worry. This man, all we know how to do is drink Aperol Spritz. My goodness. If you guys have not tried an Aperol Spritz, you are missing out, as I have been my entire life up until about 2 weeks ago. Dude, is it like... Oh, everyone's resubbing because I haven't been freaking live. Oh my god. Zekin, I'm the coolest person here. Zekin, always there, stating the obvious. I think we're getting dinner too if you're down. Ooh, that's a little bit of incentive, huh? Pseudo 915, I got your... Oh my goodness. I think this is gonna frick me up. This is all I saw in the fridge. My brother must have got it. And I was like, okay, like, I like Margs. Margs are chill. And then I saw it. It's like 12.5%. That's kind of coming in hot. But we'll see how that goes. Favorite streamer back at it again. What up, Chef Hooney? Chef Curry with the beat. This man. Oh, hello, Lols. What's up, Cupo? Hobu. 5 months. Let's go, buddy. Sheesh. I finally learned how to sheesh. Took me a minute. You're looking rested, dude. I have been immensely jet lagged the last 3 days. I went to bed last night at 8:53. So I need you guys to do me a favor. If like 8, 9 o'clock, if I start slurring my words, you got to cut me off, all right? Because I'm so jet lagged right now that I couldn't even watch TV past 9 o'clock last night. You have to say sheesh with a finger gun to your inner elbow? What does that do? What it do, baby? I'm Paul Wall. I'm the people's champ. Marksy with the tier 1 at 5 months. And we got 1 lap down. Yo, what's up, 1 lap down? Radar noise. I got 5 on it. Let's go. I got 5 on it. Boomer? Alright, Bitter. Talking about yourself again. Hey. Alright, I think we got caught up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, members of the family. Good thing you did it early. Talking about Kohaku, that's today. When he was saying a fish box, I thought he was referring to that 24/7 shrimp. was I mistaken? Upcoming build list, straight fire, no cap. Yo, I totally even what is my upcoming build list? I think I told John recently. Let's check it out. Dude, I'm so behind, clearly, because I've been out of the country, right? But I have so many builds to do. Upcoming builds. RS60 tonight. I do have a TKL1 commission. I have an F169 commission, a TGR Paulus commission. I'm building a ZT Noon for my boy Phil. And I do have a Geon F1 8X, which is mine, but I did just get a frog, so I might build the frog ahead of that. TGR Paulus, whose is it? Oof. I don't think he would mind if I said. It's my boy Navidu. That's how I say it in my head. Or it's Navy Do. Do you have to quarantine when you got back to the US? Technically, I actually can't go into work, so I've been working from home. I can't go into work until next Wednesday. Did you ever find those inks? Bro, I've been out of the country. I haven't been looking for inks. I'll look tomorrow or something. Wow, it's been a while. Glad to be able to tune in. Yo, someone else, Keebs. What's up, buddy? How's your board treating you? Frostfire with the 9 months as well. What's up, buddy? This is how you do sheesh lols. Oh god. What is that from? What is that even from? How are you gonna build his board without his switches? You know what, Midori? Why you gotta always ask the hard questions? We'll cross that bridge when the time comes, okay? I'm sure they're like under my passenger seat or something. All right? You act like I'm the most organized person on earth. Tiger actually got sent to MCP for picks and a sound test. Nice. I couldn't think of anyone better. Damn, that green looks insane. What is that? Dude, this green is this is actually unlike any other anno finish on a board that I've had. This is the one that I got anode locally to me. Yo, what up, Moon Operator? Missed your streams. Let's go, buddy. Let me move this up here so I can, there we go. Oh, nice. Private GB completed. Nice. Congrats, dude. It's how the kids do it. Zon Dad. Let's go. Ciao. Dude, I always, I still know like no Italian at all. All I know is ciao and prego. Ciao, prego, buonasera, and espresso. Hey Ryan, nice haircut. Yo, what up, Zambarbone? So I was over, I was in Italy for, what was it, 3 weeks. And my hair was just bugging the crap out of me. I actually brought gel with me, and I ran out of gel. And then I got even more perturbed. So I decided I was gonna just like, I decided I was gonna buzz my hair. But I got to my hairstylist, and he was like, a buzzed head is not very professional. It's not gonna look good in a suit, blah, 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 blah. And I gave in, I wussied out, and he's like, I'll cut it as short as possible with scissors. So this is kind of what he came up with. I'm still gonna buzz it at some point. KFE. This is actually a KFE, not a CE. Welcome back. How much pizza, pasta, and paninis did you eat? I'm pretty sure my blood turned to marinara. Is that a custom anno? It is. So Raz dropping the ball. So this was part of Bisoromi's original KFE run. It was a I believe, yeah, it was a private run. They were all silver other than a couple black and one Sakura pink. But this used to be silver. And I had a local anno that I was testing out to potentially do some Kazes at or some Nerdness at. Still definitely on the table, but we were trying to work some things out with them. And so I gave them my KFE, and they did this as like a sample. And it's kind of crazy. It's like very green. There's like no mismatch at all. Let's see if you guys can see that. It's more of like a matte color, but it's very unique. So I was kind of, these aren't scratches there. This is the thing about this though. See, that just comes off. It's very chalky. So they told us they could make it smoother, they could make it less matte, but I kind of like it. It's very frog colored, that's for sure. Frog should have been this green, right? So yeah, we're still working with them on a couple things, but yeah, so that's kind of the story behind this KFE. I gave it as my tester board. I didn't have high hopes, but it turned out pretty nice. Oh, what's up, basic white male? That color slaps. It really does. I had the Nerd Nest in this color as well, but I don't have it with me. What color is your frog, Lulz? I got a green Winkeyless. But yes, this is the KFE that I had anode locally. The Hulk. Getting my Vulcan Pro done there. Dude, are you really? Do they have it right now or no? We need to chat about that, because basically this was with no brighteners. So the brighteners kind of make it, so if you take a look, it's still with Tony. Like, this is a see how this kind of has a very metallic sheen to it right here? Very metallic. Like, it doesn't, if I take my nail, it doesn't really do much, right? So they have a lot of like brighteners in this anno, whereas this one had like no brighteners. So it's super matte. But the guy told me, he's like, yeah, we can add brighteners, we can make it as smooth as you want. They don't do keyboards. I'm pretty sure this is like the first keyboard they've ever done. It's like an aerospace metals coating company, and I bring in my keyboard to get done. So obviously they don't know what preference I have. They just kind of did it as a sample, and they didn't even charge me for this either. They did it for free, which is kind of crazy. So I can't really complain about that. The key rung is so cute. Got 2 from... I didn't even know they had a pink one. I was watching... who was it? I think Roro on Twitch, and he has a pink one, and I didn't even know they had a pink one. I guess I've been out of the game. You guys gotta update me on the current GBs. How much was this? Yeah, so yeah, it was done free. They did it as like a sample. Basically, like if I liked their work, then I could, you know, pay to get some larger runs done. But I think I'm gonna get one or 2 more samples done with a brightener to see if it can maybe just be a little bit less, a little less radioactive looking. But yeah, that's really nice of them. Yeah, for sure. I think you were gone so long it skipped a month on my sub. Oof. What up, Dennis and JJ? You still stream, JK? I hope you had a great trip. I did. I actually have a ton of stories to share. I'm a little scared though, because I think I'll be honest with you guys. I think this jet lag is gonna hit me like a truck at like 7:30. So I really only have like an hour and a half of prime time right now. GMK nuclear data on that, dude. That would be insane, actually. Did you just get back? I got back on Monday, and Italy is 9 hours ahead. So, what time? Shout out to my Lindy cable. Yo, more coffee with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. What up, MCP? Speaking of, can we get a link for MCP? What is it on YouTube? Can we get a link for that? So MCP is doing some pretty sick. I mean, I already told you guys the story about our Janes. I had a Jane CE and he had a red one, and we actually swapped. So at one point he had both of them, and he took a picture, and that's the current picture that's on Mech Market. It's been there for, I don't know, a year and a half. But amazing photographer, and he's doing typing tests now. So check out his YouTube. What up, Warren? It's been a while, my man. It really has. I feel like I forgot how to stream. Morad with the tier 1 for 9 months. Let's go, buddy. How you been? His Haas build was fun. Yeah, he did do what was that, a YouTube live, huh? What did I walk into? I don't know. Am I live? Someone redeem a claw. Someone already did. I don't have a claw, but I have a Cutwater mango margarita, which is to my demise 12.5% alcohol. Which, if I have a couple of these, I'm gonna get a little lit. But let me get it cracked open. I have a feeling it's just gonna make me tired. But cheers. It's pretty strong. But anyway, so yeah, for the trip, I was gone for almost 3 weeks, and I definitely made the most of it while I was over there. I made it a point to kind of explore as much as I could, because I'd never been to Italy before, so that was pretty cool. If you stream long enough, I can redeem a 500-gram typing test for coming back stream celebration. That sounds pretty Ms. Thanks, buddy. Haas build got removed for copyright already. Just did it spur of the moment. Yo, I actually have my Haas over here that I'm gonna kind of just show off a little bit on stream. I'm gonna do a build stream soon, but pretty stoked about that. How is the COVID situation in Italy? You know, it's funny you ask that, because I mean, I'm not a very political person. I'm not a very drama person. I kind of just do my thing and take care of my friends. But I was actually pretty interested in that, because all I knew about Italy was the news, right? Whatever you see in the news, like, oh my God, it's like, you know, for all I knew, it was gonna be a freaking war zone over there. But yeah, I got over there, and it was super mellow. I would say there's like even less. It's like way less in your face over there, I would say. They are currently still doing masks indoors. Outdoors, they removed that, so you don't have to wear one outdoors, but indoors you do. So I would say that's probably the only difference that I noticed. 90% fake news. Yeah, it was way more mellow than I was expecting. If that's so, take that for what it's worth. The Haas is so sexy. Who is this new streamer? I don't know. Oh shit, I do still owe a 500 gram typing test from last stream. I gotta update that though, because I feel like I'm trolling you guys. It's only 300 grams. I had to send the 500 grams back to Krulbit. He wanted them back. So I only have 300s. Eating pasta with a mask on? Yo. Dude, I was, so on the airplane, obviously it's public transport, so you have to wear, I had a 14-hour flight to Germany, and I have a white mask, and so you have to wear a mask obviously the entire flight straight, and I got pasta sauce all over the mask, and I was so embarrassed because it was a white mask and it was all on the outside. But anyway, yeah, so a couple things that about Italy. I would say as lame as it sounds, I would say I'm a foodie. I enjoy food. I'm very picky with my food, but I'm also picky about the quality of my food. But one thing I noticed about Italy versus at least where I live in California, eat your vegetables. You're picky about your food. All right, buddy. Potatoes. What up, Dot Nick? Dude, I'm a person who likes to give credit where credit is due. And I will be honest with you guys, just seeing the amount of collabs and fire GMK lavender stuff that Dot Nick has been putting off, that man's a hustler. I gotta tell you. So you'd be coming out with some sick stuff. Even the mice. I saw your mouse that you posted, dude. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Even has this is a pickle board, pretty much. I believe airports provide free masks. Yeah, that was another thing. So I have like I have a Uniqlo mask, so it's just like the white like Airism mask, and during the flight you actually have to wear an N95 or a medical mask. So they made me change it actually, but they gave it to me for free. So I mean I can't really complain. Man loves pickles, can't get enough of them. You know what? I have not had a pickle. I never had a pickle before my subathon, and I have not had a pickle after my subathon. You have to wear N95, that's actually good. Yeah, they were super picky about it. Oh, what up, Eric? Dude, I just saw your message on my, what did you send me? On my phone. Oh, you built it? Your life peaked during your subathon? Dude, that's pretty rude. That means I've been downhill since my subathon. That's it's not very nice, JJ. Not very nice at all. My girlfriend works at Apple. I had some Apple-made masks. They're great. Yo, I used to work at Apple, actually, believe it or not. I still have some, I still got an Apple beanie somewhere, and I have like 1 million Apple shirts. Oh my God. All the different colors and everything. But yeah, so overall the trip was pretty damn epic. But this guy been traveling the world. Good to see it, Dax. Yo, you skipped the food story. Yes, back to the food story. I'm gonna get so sidetracked. Okay, you guys, I'm such a freaking boomer. I made an agenda for today. Look, this is my talking points, so I don't forget, because I had so many stories. But anyway, so my food story was, if you're in Italy and you're in the mood for Italian food, it's pretty damn hard to go to an Italian restaurant and get poor pizza or poor pasta. You might get poor service, but you're definitely not going to get poor food. So that was good. But if you're in the mood for anything other than Italian food, kind of good luck. I was like craving super spicy Asian food when I was over there, and it just doesn't exist. It's not even like, oh, there's like a 2-star one on the corner. It's just doesn't exist. Surprisingly, they did have a lot of burger shops over there, which I didn't really see the correlation, but burgers were pretty popular over there. Yo, what up, Raz? Hello, currently trying to troubleshoot my internet. That is the worst. I wish you luck. But yeah, so there's a lot of good Italian food, but not a lot of choice. Whereas where I'm at in California, there's pretty much every cuisine. There's gonna be a good restaurant somewhere. So that was kind of one thing that I noticed. But also, as you guys know, I'm super. Yo, what up, Judge Bunny? Yo, is that lols facts? I'm pretty sure it is, unless it's a ghost of. I'm pretty jet lagged still, so I might be a zombie right now. Burgers were also popular in Spain when I went there. France is like the only major European country that despises them. Yeah, it was weird. I was like walking down the streets in Milan, and there's a bunch of just like high-end organic burger shops, and like I just thought it was interesting. Right back. Yo, 10 months. Let's go, Judge Bunny. Spicy Thai food. My Nuna would hit me with a wooden spoon on my head. Why? Yeah, so that was kind of the food situation, but a lot of good meats there, a lot of good steaks. I ate so many freaking veal. I'm gonna probably butcher the name again. Milanese. It's like super thin veal breaded. Nana, not Nuna. Okay, buddy. Oh, Nana. Oops. Same thing. But anyways, what else? Yes, so the coffee situation over there interested me as well. In SoCal, boutique coffee shops are plentiful. They're kind of everywhere. Ryan went to Italy only to eat Italian pizza rolls. Alright, dude. What were the Tostino's pizza rolls? But don't they serve good coffee there? They do. So that's kind of I have a caveat, right? So in SoCal, there are a ton of boutique, high-end, single origin, Slayer, La Marzocco coffee shops with really good coffee. You can order anything, it's gonna be bomb, right? But I quickly found out that that's not very popular in Italy. In Italy, espresso is extreme. I mean, they invented espresso, macchiato, cappuccino, right? So they are the essentially the inventors of the high pressure espresso drinks. And so everywhere you go, they're like, even like a mom and pop shop is gonna have a sick espresso machine. Every cafe you go to has a sick espresso machine. But that's kind of where it ends. There's no fancy drinks. There's not. It's literally just the classic Italian breakfast is a shot of espresso, no milk or anything, and then like a croissant. So when you order coffee, yeah, it's literally a tiny ass espresso. But I did also notice that in at least in SoCal, when you order an espresso drink, it's always a double shot. You order a latte, it's a double shot. Cappuccino, double shot. In Italy, cappuccino is only one shot. That's the classic cappuccino. It's only one shot of espresso. So I kept drinking these, and I'm just like, man, like I'm dragging butt. Like I am just not cappuccino. I was just like, and then I realized, I was like, wait, why is a cappuccino only a €1.80 euros? And then the guy's like, oh, it's like only a single shot. And I was like, oh my god. He's like, yeah, everywhere it's a single shot. So anyways, from then on I started asking for doubles, and then I got my caffeine fill. So anyways, so keep that in note. If you're traveling to Italy, order double shots if you're used to them, like I am. The floor of coffee offerings in Italy is like way higher. Yeah, so that's the thing, is like if you're in the US and you're at like a cafe or something and they don't specialize in coffee, it's very hit or miss. But over there, when they say, you know, do you want some espresso after your meal, it's gonna be fire. So that was the good thing. Did it look at you weird for getting a double shot? No, he instantly knew. He instantly knew that I was a tourist though. Wait a second, did Italy win the European Cup while you were there? You know what? You're skipping ahead. You're skipping ahead on my agenda here. So I guess we could skip to that one. So yes, they did win the UEFA European Cup while I was there, which was absolutely bonkers. It was pretty insane. Let's just say Italians love their football, and there were people like in the streets, like 4 people hanging out of cars with flags and fireworks, and like it was actually insane. But I did get a little bit annoyed because up until 4 a.m. It was just like rioting parties outside. I could not sleep because it was so loud. A lot of Europeans love their football. Yeah, it was a big deal. I read someone told me, I mean, someone please fact check me. Someone told me they hadn't won in 50 years. Is that true? So if it is, I can see why they were so insane. Insanely excited. Ryan has notes. What stream is this? I know. I just have too much to talk about, and I know I'd forget. But what are we at? How much time are we at? Oh, it's over there. Oh, we're only at 37 minutes. We're cruising. We're cruising. Do they have good alcohol there? Yes. So, funny story behind that. They won the World Cup in the early 2000s. But what about the European Cup? Yeah. So someone told me like because it was Italy and was it Italy and England? Neither of them had won in like 50 years, so it was a big deal. But anyways, so the alcohol there, yes, I have become a huge fan of Aperol Spritz. So if you haven't tried one of those, it's that orange. I don't know if anyone was watching my stories, but I kept posting an orange drink, and that was they're only like 5-6 euros, and they're super good. Give you like a super slight buzz. It's only like, I think those are like 12% alcohol as well. Campari was good as well. So there's Aperol, which is very orange, and then there's Campari, which is a little more expensive, a little more bitter, a little stronger, and it's more red. And there's one in the middle actually called Select, which, if my memory serves me correct, was kind of like a Venice type thing, which was in between the two. So I actually got to try all 3. I do love my strong alcohol, but I like Aperol the most. So, did you get Pizza Hut? I did not get Pizza Hut. What up, Sean? I did have a ton of pizza though. Are the ladies easy on the eyes? So, it's quite funny. Obviously, I was there with my girlfriend, so I was staying in Milan. That was like the home base was in Milan, and Milan. And if you're familiar with Milan, it's where all the fashion houses are. It's where all the models go. So it was just funny walking around because you would see girls and you instantly know like that's like the model look. And they honestly, I'm not trying to like exaggerate. They were everywhere. And the funny thing is like I'm about like I'm 5'11" and a half. You know, I round up to 6 foot if anyone asks. But I'm walking around and there's like girls that are my height and taller when they're wearing heels, and I'm just like, wow. But the funny thing was like a lot of the Italian guys were shorter, so it was just funny seeing a ton of girls taller than the guys. But can I ask where you got the trays in the cute little box? These ones? Sandy needs to take you to Korea next. Would be a different experience. I might be going to Korea in November. That's definitely on the agenda at the moment. No, not confirmed, but I might be going. Yo, long time no stream. What up, Hochella? Yeah, let me get you a link for that Rome artifact. So I kind of went over it last stream. There is a I'll show you the link right here. Oh my god, what was it called? What was it called? Something spaces? Wasn't it something open spaces? Was that it? It was open spaces. Glad to know my memory is not fully gone from my trip. Here you go. So this company makes it. There you go. It's a little steep, but you get 3 trays. So if you think about getting 3 trays for 40 bucks, it's really not bad. They're like, they call them nesting trays, right? So you can kind of use it for multiple things. Kind of cool. That's scary. Tall women intimidate me, right? Tall, beautiful women. It's the wombo combo. Thanks, Ryan, for buying me a wallet. No idea how else I could carry my money. I know. Midori was using a rubber band before. Dude needs to start vlogging as well. I don't know. Would anyone have actually watched if I went Instagram live over there? I was too cheap to buy an international plan. Oh my god. So annoying. I have T-Mobile. Texting and data are free. And I was like, sick. But then they're like, data is 2G speeds. So literally, it was basically unusable, but I was too cheap and could not be bothered to buy an international plan. So I was kind of, yeah, basically needed Wi-Fi. Okay, bro, I used duct tape wallet, made it myself. So stream on 2G. Yeah, what is that, like 96p? I need a pen so I can cross off my agenda here. The other thing was, so yeah, shopping regarding Midori's wallet. It's kind of crazy over there. Yo, oh dog, I do need some water. Shoot. Did you go to other cities like Turin or just stayed in Milan? Fun fact, I have a hilarious story about Turin. I went there accidentally, so I'll get to that in a second. But you gotta just, I know the EU SIM card was like, it was so cheap, but I was just, I don't know. I should have got it. Thinking back. But they have a $25 add-on you can do. I know. I saw the signs for it. I just, next time I go, I will 100% do that. But is that a handcrafted? No, this is actually a free water bottle that I got from one of my shout out to Catalyst Funds, one of my investment companies. And we got Carhartt on there, but it's a swell bottle. Yeah, so the shopping there, obviously I don't know if you guys have ever shopped in Italy before or anywhere in the EU, but they have what's called a VAT, V-A-T. So it's a tax that is already, for the most part, already included in the price. So it's kind of different. I'm gonna use value-added tax. There we go. So I'm gonna use an example here. All the international vendors you go on usually have that on their site. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys are familiar with Goyard. It's a super, I would say, it's a super high-end fashion leather goods company, but in my opinion, it is super high quality, and I do put them above like Louis Vuitton or stole Kaze pattern. Yeah, they stole the Kaze pattern. But they have a special place in my heart. I really like their stuff. But I do have a cool story about it, right? So they have a card holder that in the US, the card holder is $395. Then you add tax, which in LA is what, like 9%. So you're looking at like what, 430 bucks ish for the wallet, right? Out the door. In Italy, it was 280 euros. So the exchange rate was like 1.18. So that bumps you up to like low threes. But then you get the VAT back. So if you don't live in Europe, when you're leaving Europe, you can get it stamped saying, hey, I don't live in Europe, refund me my tax, which is kind of insane. So you get about 12.5% of that tax back. So then we're gonna deduct 12.5% off of that, like 330, brings you back down to like 290, right? I'm doing like rough math here. So anyways, you'll soon find out that the wallet in Italy is $290 out the door, whereas in the US it's 430. So that's a big discrepancy. So that's why shopping is so big over there, that you have all these EU brands that are already cheap because of the conversion, and then you get the VAT back on top of it. So it's too easy to spend money over there because everything's a deal. So anyways, that's enough about that. How do they know who to give the money back to? So you actually have to get it stamped at customs. You have to show them. I have a funny story. My layover in Germany was only an hour, and I didn't have enough time, so I was literally throwing him the pages to stamp, and I have to see every single product. So he'd be like, okay, where's the wallet? And I got to take out, here's the wallet I'm buying, I'm leaving. And then he stamps it. Okay, where are the jeans? I got to bring out the jeans from my suitcase. Here's the jeans. And then he stamps it. So then you submit that to Global Blue or whatever, and they give you your refund. It's a pain in the ass, but it's worth it for 12%. Anyways, that was a probably more than you needed to know. But if you bring back over 800 of stuff back to the US, don't you need to pay tariffs? I don't think so. I didn't see any tariffs. So moral of the story is just buy designer overseas and online or in the US. Correct. Yep, correct. So, but yeah. Frankfurt is such a nice airport. It is. Quick math lessons with Mr. Ryan. That's for shipping imports. Yeah. So if I actually talked to them about that too. I said, oh, if I want to buy from you guys, they said they can ship it to me, which is great. I have to pay the shipping, but I end up having to pay an import tax in the US on it if I don't buy it when I'm over there. So if they ship it here, you do have to pay that. Yeah. Tax evasion? No, actually, it's legally they give you the tax back because you're not an EU citizen, so they can't tax you. Well, they can, but you can get it back. So, anyways, that's kind of the gist of that. It's getting a little toasty in here. Let's take off the jacket. I did come back to some pretty nice weather in the US though. Dude, they really are annoying. They're so annoying, especially since you have to get, and because of COVID, like all of the tax returns booths and everything were closed. But anyway, so Turin. Who asked about Turin? That's funny. Oh, Morad. It's funny you say that because we went to the outlets there. So the outlets there are pretty insane as well. Because like outlets here, they have stuff from 3, 4, 5 seasons ago that no one really wants, weird colors, shit like that. Whereas in Milan, there's these outlets that are about 2 hours south, and they literally have like either last season or stuff that's like still on sale in the US. So at ridiculously cheap prices. It's like 50% off on top of that. So anyways, we went to the outlets, spent a bunch of money there, got some good deals, and then we went to take the train back. So this was the day before my flight left. We took the train back. It should have been like an hour and a half to Milan from this outlet place. We got on the wrong train, and it took us to Turin on accident. So we didn't realize it until we got to the Turin station, which put us actually further away from Milan. And at this point, it was like 11:30 at night. My flight was leaving at 10 a.m. the next day, and we were told there's no more trains tonight. So I had to pay for an Uber to drive us almost 2 hours to Milan. It was a $280 Uber that I had to take because, or otherwise I would have missed my flight. So yeah, I got a little salty about Turin right now. Yeah, it was the only option I had. Even if we stayed somewhere for like $100, I would have had. There's no way I could have done it and got back in time for my flight. So another lesson: make sure you double check what train you're getting on. Do they do the same thing here in North America where brands will make cheaper clothing specifically for outlets? I want to say like I saw a couple pieces that like at the outlets that, like for instance, there was a Gucci outlet, and I did see like a Gucci t-shirt that I had never seen before in Europe or in the US or anything. So I think there's a couple items that they make just for the outlet store that's a little bit like, I don't want to say lower quality, it's still the same brand. But I think they make a couple items that are like staples for the outlets, but then they have like the big ticket items as well. So anyways, 280, dude, that's like 2 GMKs. Yeah, that wasn't the only time. Another time, what did we do? We took the wrong train, so that resulted in that Uber. And then, and then this was the most ridiculous thing ever. So this was when we went to Lake Como. So we stayed in Milan for 3 weeks, and that was 3 weekends. So the first weekend we went to Lake Como. Sorry, first weekend we went to Sardinia, which is an island a little bit south. Second weekend we went to Como. Third weekend we went to Venice. When we went to Como, you take the train there, then you're supposed to take the train back. We take the train there, we stay there for the weekend. On the way back, we get to the train station, there's no one there. And we're like, we double check our tickets, we're like, what is going on? And then this lady comes out and says, oh yeah, like all the workers are on strike. No trains today. We're just like, what? Like, we're supposed to leave, like, we don't have a place to stay in Lake Como tonight. And she's like, yeah, they're all on strike. Check back tomorrow. And we're just like, and then I realized that was the day of the soccer football match. So I got to thinking, I was like, did they seriously go on strike the day of the football match? That was too coincidental. So because they went on strike, we had to then Uber again from Lake Como to Milan, which was another like $140 Uber. So we got rolled twice. So Uber made a lot of money. But yeah. Then we fell for a tourist trap in Venice, which I was pretty butthurt about. So since it was the finals, the bosses were also on strike. I guess so. It was just too coincidental for me. There were no trains that day, and yeah. Big brains, so they don't have to go to work and get to watch them. Yeah, I know, right? It would have been cheaper to, I know, we should have just extended our stay by one night, but my girlfriend was working over there, so she was working the entire time other than the weekends, whereas I actually took vacation. So I was on vacation the entire 3 weeks I was there, which was good and bad because during the week she's at work, so I was kind of forced to go explore. But in any case, yo, Visu with the tier 1 for 10 months. Let's go, buddy. How you been? It's been a minute, huh? Alright, I think I'm sick of this jazz. What do you guys think? I think I need a little bit, maybe some lo-fi. Let's try this out. There we go. Only Ryan was on vacation. I feel like I'm telling too many stories. I gotta at least show a keyboard. I'll do one more quick story and then I'll show the keyboard. So yeah, I fell for a tourist trap, and I'll tell you why it was a tourist trap. So we were in Venice, which if you guys are familiar, how did you get so many days off? Well, without getting too in depth, I am in finance, but I have I'm an advisor, so I have clients. Think of it as like a real estate agent, right? So a real estate agent, you don't really get time off. You know, you could take time off work, but if you're not you know, selling homes or anything, you're not making money. So you can take as much time off as you want, but you're not necessarily making money. So I don't get any days off. I have no sick days. I have no days off. I have no vacation days. So it's good and bad. I can take time off whenever I want, but then I'm not growing my business. So that's kind of, I I hadn't taken any time off the entire year, so I kind of piled it into this trip. So, Ravius, 9 months already. Good luck and enjoy the build. Yo, I know, right? Thanks, dude. Can we see the BRG Haas? Yes, I'm gonna show the Haas in a second. We're cruising up on an hour here, so I'll tell one more quick story and then I'll bust out the Haas. How nice of it to see England lose while in Italy. I was so juiced, dude. Right? It was epic. It was epic for sure. Yeah, so the tourist trap in Venice. If you guys are familiar with Venice, it's a big ass island with a ton of canals. And we were walking one night, and there's a ton of like epic restaurants. Take your time. Stories are interesting. I have a ton of stories. I just feel bad if for the people that are just focused on the keyboards and they don't find me interesting. No. So we're walking in Venice, and there's tons of restaurants like on the canals, and they have epic views. It really does look like a painting. And I had to go to the bathroom really bad, and we were walking. I was like, oh, like let's go to that one. The view looks epic over there. So she goes over there, sits down, and I go to the bathroom, and I come back, and they had we already had 3 Aperol Spritz, right? Story time is the best part. Can we have an epic? Am I saying epic too much? All right, I'll change my my vocabulary. I'm sorry. I sat down, and there were already 3 Aperol Spritz there for us, right? Which she had ordered. And Aperol Spritz over there are 7 euros, so it's really not that expensive. It's a very cheap drink, at least in comparison to Southern California, where if you go to some uppity restaurants, you could like $17, $18 drinks. It's ridiculous. So we had 3 Aperol Spritz, and then I was a little hungry still, so I ordered a calamari, which was 17 euros, which kind of pricey, but I was hungry. So all in all, it should have been 3 7-euro drinks and a 17-euro calamari. They didn't give me any sauce on the calamari, so I was like, hey, like, do you guys have any like cocktail sauce or marinara that I can, dip it in? Like, oh yeah, sure. They come back and they give me literally like an entire bowl of sauce, and I'm just like, okay, like that wasn't necessary. So it was good sauce, but like I didn't get it at that time. And we're sitting there, and I was like, oh, like this calamari is pretty good. Like, let me look up the restaurant, and I look it up, and I kid you not, I had never seen this before. It was 226 reviews, 1.8 stars, and I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, how? Like, the calamari's good, the drinks are good, the view's epic, the service has been really good. Like, I don't get it. Like, why is it 1.8? And I go onto the reviews, and it's like, tourist trap. Like, the prices on the menu aren't what they charge you. Like, blah, blah, blah. If you say you're not gonna pay, they're gonna call the cops. It was like every single thing was like basically saying they overcharge you. And I'm like, how? Like, the prices are there. And so I'm like, okay, like I get why they gave me the big ass sauce now, because they're gonna charge me for sauce. Whatever, I'll take it. We got 3 drinks, a calamari, and sauce. It should have been what, 21 plus 17, 28, 38 plus sauce for like $5. It should have been like 42, like $42. And then, yo, what's up, Huru? Say, give me some sauce. Give me some sauce. I don't know, dude. All right, Huru, get the frick out of town. What's up, Huru? So anyway, it should have been $42, and I get the bill, and I shit you not, I'm looking at it, I'm just like, so they charged me 5 euros for the sauce, and I was like, okay, that's fine. They add on a 12% service charge, which I had not seen that anywhere in Italy up until this point. So that was $9 service charge. Then I see the drinks. We ordered 3 Aperol Spritz, and they charged us for 6. And I'm literally just like, why is this 6? We got 3 drinks. And the guy goes, oh, you ordered large. And I'm just like, what do you mean large? They were normal size glasses. Like, they weren't even like big goblets. They were normal size. And I look at Sandy and I'm like, did you order what? She goes, oh, you asked me if I wanted small or large drinks, and I said large. And I'm just like, okay, like I see how they do it now. They like, what would a small drink have been like a little tea glass? Like the large was a normal cup. So I'm just like, wow. And so the bill ended up being 96 euros for 3 drinks and a calamari. That's like 120 bucks. And I was just like, okay, like I see why it's 1.8 stars now. So I was pretty peeved about that. I was like looking at the guy and I'm just like, you charged me for the sauce. And he's like, of course we charge you for the sauce. Sauce isn't free. And I'm just like, you could have told me you were gonna charge me for. And I'm like, and what's the service charge? Oh, well, everyone has a service. I'm just like, all right, this guy's. And finally, I'm just like, this is impressive that you were able to get me to pay this much money. And he's like, I'm just a worker. And he walks away. And I'm just like, all right, they probably do this like all day long. Anyway, long story short, I chalked it up as I really need to like look up the restaurant first before we sit down. So yeah, he charged us for 6 freaking drinks. Yeah, he said, he goes, I'm just a worker, and then walks away. And I'm just like, I wonder how many people he does that to every single night. So it was pretty dumb. Yeah. To be fair, you look like a man who builds keyboards, loves bowls of sauce, and obsessed with paying service charge. Definitely not. Just the first one. Did you? I was gonna leave a bad review, but then I was like, what would my review even do? It's already 1.8 stars with 226 reviews. My review wouldn't even do anything. So anyway, oh, Dr. Killswitch. It's been a long time. It has. It definitely has. I definitely miss streaming, so it feels good to be back for sure. Should be 0 stars at that point. I honestly don't know how they're in business still. How is the language barrier? So I've traveled a decent amount. I've been to the Middle East. I've been to Spain. I've been to, you know, South America. I've been a decent amount of places, and Italy might have been the biggest language barrier. But it wasn't like. It was interesting because I feel like other places I've traveled, if you speak to them in English, they try to understand. They're like, oh, like this and that, like, you know, like they'll try and get what you're trying to say. And you can even like point and stuff, and they'll like work with you on it. Whereas I feel like in Italy, they're literally, you speak to them in English and they're just like, and I'll be like bathroom, like where's the bathroom? And they're just like you gotta know what bathroom is. Like, come on, like you know what bathroom is. How many tourists come here and ask for a bathroom in English? And they literally just like, and I'll be like, baño, toilet, toilet, and I'm just like. So anyway, I feel like they were a little bit reluctant to try to understand English, so I found the barrier a little difficult. Whereas I feel like other areas I've traveled to, they're like, they try to get what I'm saying. Whereas in Italy, I just felt like they just, you're not speaking Italian in my shop? You come into my shop and you're not speaking my language? Who do you think you are? But overall, I love Italians. They were super fun. I just found the language barrier a little hard to navigate. Yeah, pee pee poo poo. But yeah, overall, it was. I love Italy. Italian people are very, very passionate. They take a lot of pride in what they do, so I liked it a lot. Tried Japan. I heard Korea's not even that bad. I heard most younger Koreans are taught English pretty in depth in school, so most of the younger people there know English. But I have heard Japan's pretty bad as far as trying to get around with English. How true is the Italian stereotype of overusing hand gesture? Yeah, dude, they everywhere you go, people are like, you can just like stand on the corner and like watch people talking and just like, it was entertaining. The locations you visited looked crazy. Yeah, I would think Venice was pretty cool. Sardinia was pretty epic, but I think Lake Como was my favorite. I think I didn't see George Clooney's house. That was definitely the talk of the Lake Como trip, but it was pretty sweet. Korea was just hard for buses. Ah, I see. Well, luckily, if I go to Korea, I'll be with someone who's fluent, so I don't think it'll be too bad. Plus, I know how to sing apple bottom jeans in Korean, so I'm pretty sure that'll get me a long ways. There was a picture of a lake, a lot of green, and a house that convinced me I need to go. I think the goal is to get a retirement home on Lake Como as your vacation home. Tokyo is pretty okay, but other places is pretty bad if you don't know any Japanese. Ooh. Say apple bottom jeans in Korean. Sabapaji, shimbar with the tur. Hopefully I did it right. Sandy's gonna troll you so hard in Korea. Yeah, she probably will. But I think we pretty much got through my list. Let's see. I think I had. You missed out the bonus story? What's the bonus story? Encore? Okay, so super random was I was out shopping. I was by myself, and I'm walking, and about 10 feet from me, I see this guy, and I'm like, he looks familiar. And I look at him, and then he looks at me. We make eye contact, and I'm just like, Gustavo? And he's like, Ryan? And I'm just like, what? I was like, what are you doing here? And so funny enough, it was a guy that I kind of grew up with. I used to go to the gym with him. He was into cars. I was into cars. And I actually ran into him in Milan. I was like, what are the odds that I run into one of my friends, right? And so I haven't talked to him in like forever. And this guy, he used to race go-karts. Like, you know how a lot of like racers start out karting, right? That's kind of how even like a lot of the Formula 1 guys started out karting. And I remember, so when I met him, he was 15, and he was sponsored by Red Bull for karting. And so he like, I remember going over his house, seeing all his helmets and stuff, and his like go-kart and whatever. And yeah, I ran into him, kind of crazy, right? So I'm talking to him, and I'm like, dude, like last time we hung out was like, shit, how long was that? That was like 10, 15 years ago. And he was like super short, was sponsored by Red Bull for karting. And I'm like, dude, like, what are you up to now? Like, why are you here? And he's literally like, oh, like, I always stop at these shops because they're like the best ones in Italy. And I'm on my way to Monza to race. And I'm just like, what? And I'm like, what do you race? And he's like, oh, I won 24-hour Le Mans. And I'm just like, what? And I go to his Instagram, he's got like 600,000 followers, like sponsored like by every freaking company. And I'm just like, dude, like you're insane. So he was actually going to Monza to race. But I just thought like that was the most like random. Here, I'll show you guys his, I literally like grew up with him, and I had no idea until like a little while ago. Let me see. Here, I'll just show you his like Wikipedia. Yeah, there you go. That's him. How did you know? You can dox him. He's a freaking professional race car driver. Did you get a pic with him? No, but I asked him like what he was up to, and he was like, oh, like I'm actually coming back to LA to get my girlfriend, and I just moved to Monaco. So he just moved to Monaco. So I don't know, maybe I'll go visit him in Monaco or something. What about you, Ryan? What do you, dude? I was a freaking complete doofus. I had just spent like 5 hours shopping at the outlets, and I was brain dead. And he asked me what I did, and I was like, oh, like I didn't even bring up like keyboards or streaming or anything. I was just like, I'm in finance and, you know, just cruising. And then afterwards, I was like, you're such a freaking idiot. But yeah, it was one of those moments where I was so brain dead from shopping. I was like overstimulated when I ran in. I was like, just cruising, you know? And he's like, oh, cool. Yeah, well, he's like, yeah, I won 24-hour Le Mans, and you know, we're on our way to Monza right now, the race. So, anyway. The first thing to remember, don't mention metal, rectangle, and plastics. Right. So anyway, that was the encore story. I think I pretty much told all my stories. Yep, that was all of them. Last word of advice: if you're in Italy, don't ask for butter for your bread. I was an idiot and I asked like 2 or 3 different times, and they just look at me and they're like, "We don't use butter in our kitchen. There's no butter on this entire premises. We only use olive oil." And I was like, sorry for asking. So yeah, don't ask for butter in Italy. All right, I think that was the majority of my Italy stories. I'll try and remember some other ones, but I think I pretty much posted most of my cool sites. I went to Bellagio, which was pretty funny. There's the Hotel Bellagio in Vegas. I went to the actual Bellagio, which was pretty cool. And then obviously the Venetian is based off of Venice, which are the Venetians. So obviously, I went to the actual Venetian, and then I went to the actual Bellagio, so that was kind of cool. Butter is to France as olive oil is to Italy, right? Butter this bread for me, will ya? All right, we're gonna I guess get to some keyboard stuff. Sorry for that exceptionally long. I guess it was only an hour 10 to bring you guys up to date with my personal life. Thanks for sharing. It was cool to hear traveling stories after all this time. Yo, yeah. Hopefully I wasn't too much. Too much. Did you go see the Leaning Tower of Pisa? I did not. Where is the Leaning Tower? Isn't that like near Rome? Leaning Tower of Pisa. Let's see where that is. So that is like, yeah, that's so the Leaning Tower of Pisa is in between Milan and Rome. So I was in Milan, so that would have been probably like a 3-hour train ride or something. It's longer when Ryan shows off his rocks. Huru, that's very inappropriate. Sweet, oh sweet, you talked this whole time. I just got here. I was missing something. I thought I was missing something worthwhile. That hurts. That hurts. I know someone asked me about stuff that I bought, but I did buy a bunch of clothing, but we'll save that for another time. They're minerals, Marie. Did you show off the Haas already? I did not. I'll show you guys the Haas now, hey? But out of all of the coffee shops in Italy, there were only 2 boutique ones that I found. One of them was this shop. I gotta give them a shout. It was called Orso Nero. Amazing, amazing shop. They had the first Slayer espresso machine in Italy. One of only 2, because the Slayers are built in the US. So I thought that was cool. Then I gotta give a quick shout to some beans that arrived while I was gone. Yellow Catuai beans from high regions of Minas Gerais, Brazil, roasted June 25th. These were from Gondo. So he went to the coffee bean, what do you call it, a plantation? And he got the beans and he roasted these himself and then he shipped them to me. So I'm gonna try Gondo's beans. I'll let you guys know how they turn out. Oh. on those beans. Gondo has the best beans. It's called Minas. That dude's a big lord. Dude, that's funny enough. There's a mine in Brazil that a lot of the high-end tourmaline comes from in that same region. So, all right, I'm gonna move the KFE here to make room for a heavy hitter. All right, so what are we at? Hour 17. I got to do a pretty quick build tonight. I know this jet lag is going to hit me like a truck. So, a couple things to note on this unboxing. I'm not going to do a crazy unboxing, but I think this deserves quite a bit of accolation because Lewis is a champion and a great designer. But we obviously have Monokey X hand engineering. Right, so this is their new case. They're going to be selling these cases online, but as of right now, I don't think they have any U.S. vendors, which is a shame because I really like this case. It has the handle up top instead of where the zipper is, right? So I thought that was kind of cool. Color-wise, it's pretty nice as well. And then you got the Monokey right there. But it just feels like, it just feels really sturdy. Yeah, I like it. It's nice little texture to it. What color Haas did you get? What, you really can't wait like 2 seconds, huh, bud? No, just kidding. I got green. So the British green one was part of the, no, it's all right. I'm very impatient myself. So the British Racing Green is obviously meant to go along with GMK British Racing Green, which Lewis also designed. So if you know me, you know I am a sucker for green boards. This was like that. I am a sucker for green boards, and the green one was part of the friends and family only. So I think the one that's dropping is going to be silver or blue only, pretty sure. So we do get some gloves. I'm pretty sure the gloves are mainly included for the stainless steel weights, but I ended up choosing the the British Racing Green, and I chose to go with a brass weight instead of the stainless steel because I thought that brass would look cool with green, kind of like almost like Rolex colors. So we do have the plate and PCB, and I thought this was super fun, right? So here's the plate. Look at that green. My goodness. My goodness. It is kind of similar to an Aburaya color. So one thing I noticed about this plate, which was pretty freaking sweet, was obviously the hand engineering is a triangle, a square, and a circle. You got your triangle, square, circle, but the square is actually the switch cutout. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. So we do have our normal, cutouts there. I'm gonna go way more in depth on this when I actually build it, but we're gonna do a quick unboxing. I think the brass is not coated, may still want to use gloves. Ooh, interesting. What up, Sam? What is this? The Haas? This is the Haas. The other thing which I was surprised by was the PCB. Look at this. I don't think I've ever seen an orange PCB. I'm trying to think back. I don't think I've ever built a board with an orange PCB. Maybe like an OG Dolphin or something. Have you guys built a board with an orange PCB? And obviously we do have the Haas right there, which is pretty cool. So this was a McLovin collab, right? So we do have McLovin Studio Haas Rev 1 65%, McLovin X Haas, or Hand Engineering. So pretty cool. Reminds me of those baby toys where you fit the 3D object in the right hole, pretty much. Wouldn't green boards go well with light brown keycap sets? Yeah, that's kind of what I did on the KFE, right? This is almost like asking for GMK like nuke data or something. But anyways, we'll move on. You do have the gloves. I am a fan of patina, so if it's gonna patina, if it is uncoated, then might as well start that now. Oof. Oof. I don't get what these are for though. I'm gonna have to ask Lewis. Are these just like I don't know. Are they is there a purpose, or are they literally just stickers? And we do have the O-ring, so I kind of like these like clear O-rings. He knows you're a big baby, Ryan. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. There we go. Needs a red O-ring? Get the frick out of town. There it is. So this screen turned out pretty damn slick. It's definitely a lot darker than the Aburaya. I can grab it in a second to show you guys. From what I heard, tactile sound good with the O-ring, linears with top mount. Well, sounds like I might be doing top mount. Hello! Wow, Sandy's in the chat. What freaking time is it? Let me grab the Aburaya. I just got done telling all my stories. Let me plug this in real quick. Hi Sandy, we just finished story time. Let's see here. What the? It's 3:55 in Milan. What are you doing up? Are you out of the clubs? You out of the clubs? You buying bottles? Oh, I missed it. I'm just dropping in because I can't sleep. Is this the Dallas? JK? No. So if we compare here, is this it? So obviously it is quite a bit different. I would say the Aburaya is more of like a electric green, whereas the Haas is like kind of like a little bit more matte, like darker, like forest green. So we'll take a look at the bottom. Woof, woof, woof. I'll show you guys the bottom of the Aburaya too, just for comparison's sake. So they are quite a bit different. Yes, def partying with the Italian stallions. Oh wow. Speaking of which, I'm getting a little bit lit on this, look at that. Mango margarita cutwater. Last time I had a cutwater was... Last time I got lit on a cutwater was that Mammoth or Big Bear? I do have the green frog coming too, so it'll be nice to compare the greens. You're still in Italy. Yeah, Sandy's still in Italy. Yeah, I had to come back early. John said, if you don't come back this week, then your streaming career is over. So, you know, when your manager yells at you like that, you gotta listen. Oh my god, I have that 02 sticker? No way. I love this sticker. It's kind of like holographic. But yeah. Oop. I had John bring my my 378 and the Aburaya to the SoCal meetup. I'll be back next Wednesday. Crazy how the horns look gold at a certain angle, right? Ryan abandons girlfriend in Europe. What an alpha! Wow. Check this out. So this was from the 2021 meetup, and let me know. Yeah, Raya meanie. Yeah, right. I'm freaking like the nicest guy ever. I don't have a mean bone in my body. Check this out. What do you guys see about this sticker? Look closely. Look very closely. What do you see? Kind of sick, right? We got the Kaze in there. Are you going to the WV meetup? What's the WV meetup? What up, Captain Rourke? Say hi to Gustavo for us. Maybe bring back a signature. Wow. How much did you pay them to feature it? I didn't have to pay them to feature it. Actually, you guys want to see something else? Hang on one second. Ryan, please just leak everything about Nerdnest. I need it on my own desk. We have a lot of Nerdnests that are almost done being manufactured. I'll put it that way. So I don't want to put my foot in my mouth, but I think you'll have a pretty good chance of getting one if you want one. Did Sandy meet Gustavo? No, she was working. She was working, actually. Oh, the Novel Keys meetup. When is the Novel Keys meetup? I haven't looked into it. I remember when Heine was in town. I got coffee with Heine and he was telling me about it. But let me show you guys the other sticker real quick. Wow, did Sandy already abandon us? She's snoring? She's snoozing? We got a bunch of... Oof! We got a bunch of Kaze. These are all Kazes. Oh wait, this isn't a Kaze. What is this? What is this? Is that a... What is that? What board is that? She comes to the stream to help her fall asleep? Are you freaking joking my ass? You freaking joking my ass? That is not nice. I'll tell you guys a quick... Can you send me some? Yeah, I got you, Dennis. Hit me in the DMs. It goes down in the DMs, it goes down. I'll tell you guys a quick follow-up story. I already told all my Italy stories, but before I left for Italy, I went over to Tony's and Perry's place, and Sandy was having trouble sleeping, so she told me to call. She called me and she asked for a bedtime story. So I was telling her a bedtime story, and I was telling her basically Shrek, but not using Shrek names. And halfway through the story, she actually fell asleep, and I was telling the story for like 5 minutes with no one listening, and at the end, I had to hang up on myself. The whole thing just, it didn't feel good. So melodious. Trying to fall asleep to Rai's voice. Wow. All right, so I don't know what board this is. Is this it's a 75% with macros maybe? So these all look like they're Kazes though, right? Yeah, these are all Kazes. Wait, that's not a Kaze. Ooh, check this one out. What's this one? What's that? I can't zoom in anymore. It's the ogre. There's an ogre logo right there. Ogre. Pretty sick. I want to say there was... Did I not just go through all these? Oh, over here. Wait a second. Those are only for people at the meetup? Wow. I know, I extended my trip so I could hang out with Sandy Sue. Alright, sue me. Ha ha. Alright, I go now. Night, folks. Wow. That was quick. I guess I'm not allowed my 378 sticker, but you get one. What up, Zondat? We also got we got Jin Soul right here. I don't know if you guys can see the Jin Soul logo right there. We got Jin Soul. What else? Ooh, is this maybe a... Is this a TKL1? A Lilac TKL1? Notice how this says Amelia right there. Who's the freaking anime dork that made this one? Huh? Just kidding, I can't wait for GMK Frost Witch. We have the Ogre, we have the 378, we have the Kaze. Oh, we got maybe like an XRF with hander bait. And that's about it. GMK Frost Witch is sexy. Agreed. Agreed. Adam is a legend. You gonna join Purple Knight, Ryan? Ooh, am I? I don't know. I haven't even heard of it. Should I? Yo, Sir Hedge, do you feel closer to your inner Tony Soprano after a month in Italy? Some gabagoo. Dude, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty hooked on prosciutto at the moment. But if you have not watched The Sopranos, shame. Shame. Whoa, what up, Dean? Let's go, buddy. I love Godim, right? So this is the British Racing Green Haas, dude. This thing is those angles and those. The USB port, I really like the USB port. How it kind of like protrudes right there. How was the food in Italy? Curious. I told a story about it earlier, and I basically said, if you're in the mood for Italian food, you're in the right place. It's kind of hard to go wrong. But if you want anything other than Italian, good luck. Has Lewis said anything about when the Haas would be up for public GB? I know he has an in stock, I think through Monokey, if you join his server. But take a look here. We got the Haas. So this is top mount or O-ring mount. Pretty cool. Look at that USB port. I don't know if I've seen another board with a USB port like this. Kind of cool. No In-N-Out in Italy? No, there's no In-N-Out in Italy. Let's take a look at the side profile there. Pretty classic shelf design. We do have an angled cut there, kind of cool. One thing I noticed about this board, and I swear to you guys, I was looking at this and I was like, are my eyes is this mind games on me, or is this actually how it's designed? This looks like it kind of angles in a little bit. It's not like straight, it angles in. Do you guys see that? Is it playing mind games on me, or does it actually, it angles in, right? Anyway, I thought that was interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen a board with that before. So, pretty slick. The front height's pretty low as well. But yeah, let's take a look at the inside. So, we obviously have a blocker, top right blocker here. It's kind of inset with the brass. The board is just like super clean. Super clean. Look at that green. Oof, oof, oof. So, anyways, really short unboxing, but I will be building it probably pretty soon. This is a personal board. I do have some commissions that I'm going to be building before this, but it is a personal board that I'm super hyped to build. I'm going to try really hard to not build it off stream, but check it out with the plate. Kind of cool. What's the worst food you had on vacation? Oof. I was starving, and I ended up buying a sandwich that was in like the plastic packaging at a gas station in Las Vegas, and I got food poisoning, and the entire night I spent getting it out of me. So I'll put it that way. UK designed and no ISO, right? And I'm not even kidding. It sounds like such a cliche thing, but I swear that happened. I won't go into detail, but it was bad. It was really bad. That was the worst food poisoning I've ever had. I think I've had food poisoning like probably 3 or 4 times, but that was the worst. For sure. So, all right. So that is the Haas. Maybe I'll put the Haas maybe up here. Anyone that comes by the stream later and wants to check out the booty, they could see it there. Oof. I did go to my my bouldering gym for the first time in over a year. I used to boulder 3 to 4 times a week for 3 hours each day. So I was bouldering like 15 to 20 hours a week. And then they shut down because of COVID. So I went for the first time yesterday and or 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago or yesterday? 2 days ago. And my hands are just like, my forearms are completely shot. Then you became a keyboard streamer. I did. I started streaming like when COVID happened, basically. Yeah. What are you planning on putting in the Haas? So we have an aluminum plate, and I have, I'll be honest with you, it's either gonna be inks or cherry Hyperglide blacks. It's gonna be one of the two. I think I'm gonna put Hyperglide blacks in this one. We're building with inks tonight on the RS60, but I think we're gonna do Hyperglides in the Haas. Camping matches the Haas pretty good. It does, huh? Yeah, it does. I think waves might match it pretty good too. You know what else would match it good? British Racing Green. You gonna catch some Olympic rock climbing on TV? Yeah, dude, that's kind of crazy. This is like what, the first time rock climbing has been included in the Olympics? Too many green boards. Just kidding, never too many. Waves, if you can find it. I actually have waves. I have waves. It's a perfect match on the Abu Raya. I am just a sucker. And surfing? Well, X Little Man has waves, but he said that I can borrow it. Oh, surfing, skateboarding. Yeah, there you go. Oh, GMK Kaiju. Kaiju would probably actually look pretty good. I don't know why I'm like constantly reminded of like Duck Hunter with the orange and green. But yeah, who knows when GMK British Racing Green is gonna deliver. GMK lead times are insane. I remember when I first got into this hobby, I want to say GMK lead times were like, what, like 4 or 5 months, and that was a long time. That was a long time. Now it's like, what, a year? Striker just got its first delay recently. Damn. Want to get in and out with us? When are you going to in and out? Oh, it's only 7 o'clock. See everyone only here for story time. Time to start doing YouTube react streams. Wow. Ooh. It's a year if you're lucky. Wow. A year is an understatement now? Jeez. That's crazy. That's actually insane. You're gonna be knocked out by the end of this stream. I really am. I know once 8 o'clock comes around, I'm gonna hit a freaking brick wall. But yeah. So, anyways, we the RS60 uses a Heine H60. I didn't have one, so we are actually gonna be using Busy Timmy redeemed. Are you trying to put me to sleep? I'm almost done with my cut water. Sorry, Michael, I'm drinking a cut water. I don't know if I could do 2 cut waters on an empty stomach. That might be asking for trouble. Vodka Red Bull? Sheesh. We're going soon? Tony is pooping? What? I haven't even started my build. Why don't you go to In-N-Out at like midnight? They're open late. Grab one. I want value for my points. Hey, Busy Timmy, do you want a shot of soju or do you want a cut water? Whoa, Cursed is here. 1 year anniversary. Have I been streaming for a year? What the? I'm gonna find a picture of, I have a picture of my setup from my first stream. Now, let's be honest, guys, like, I still have a super budget setup. Like, compared to other streamers, I have a very budget setup. I'm using a Godox, like, $150 light, a Sony a6000, that's my brother's, and my big splurge purchase was a a6400. I bought a used microphone, so I have a pretty budget setup, but my original starting setup with my Razer cam, and I had like this thing hanging off my, I'll show you pictures, you're gonna laugh. Yeah, that's stonks, bro, not budget. Whoa. Godox SL60 gang rise up. Is it? It is the SL60W. But the funny thing is, I don't even have a freaking diffuser on it. It's literally just a direct LED onto my wall. There's not even a diffuser. You have the setup of a baller. You have a Hermano Miller. Dude, I got this chair as my only Christmas present like 15, no, shit. How long ago was that? 10 years ago? That's blinding, what the frick? I know. All right, bro, that ain't budget. Dude, what are you talking about? I probably have like the cheapest setup of any streamer. I think some streamers have cameras that cost more than my whole setup. You know how you got it when you have a Herman Miller? Dude, you can buy a Herman Miller Aeron on Craigslist from any like office blowout startup failure for like under 300 bucks. They're pretty easy to get now. Perry, what is your In-N-Out order? Perry, are you about to put me on blast, right? I swear, dude, if you ask for extra pickles on that, I'm gonna be so mad because I'm actually hungry. My In-N-Out order is a 3x2. That would be 3 patties, 2 cheese with ketchup only. And please get me a fry. But the crucial aspect of this order is you have to ask for light salt on the burger and the fries. You got that, Perry? Bro, even last year your setup was goated. Yo. Hey Tomu, I remember you were playing Valorant on my setup, and you didn't really like my setup. I remember. You're like, I can't play on this. Let me open up some boxes instead. You have an ultra wide. I can't play on this monitor. What palette of a child? Wow. I do want the embody. The embody is the I was gonna say board that I want. The chair that I want. Ketchup, only the person is gonna give me a dirty look. I don't want to order that. Okay, fine. Just ask for it. You know what? Perry, get me a 3x2 plain. Just say plain. The ketchup they use at In-N-Out has high fructose corn syrup. Just get me a plain 3x2. That's very easy. They'll understand. All right, man. Not my fault. You got a 32-inch TV. See? See? I told you. I told you. You gotta get chopped chilies on the burger? What the? Where's my shot? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, Bobby! Damn it, Timmy! Alright, I'm gonna get your shot. Hang on. The embody is nice for large dumpies. When I was in New York, I went to the Herman Miller store and I sat in the embody and I sat in the Logitech embody and I liked the Logitech one more. Wait, your monitor is 32-inch? Back when Tomu was over, I had a 32-inch monitor. Now I have the 34-inch LG ultra wide, but I had a 32-inch when he came over. Yeah. Can confirm the best. Have an Aeron at work and then an embody at home. I'm getting your shot. Hang on. One sec. Oof. Dude, I'm already freaking getting lit. I haven't had dinner yet. It's light outside still. What the heck? What makes the two embodies different or why so the Logitech one has a little bit more, obviously it looks different. To be honest, I don't necessarily think it looks better, but it does have a little bit more padding is the difference. So there's just a little bit more padding in the Logitech one, which some people actually complain about that. They say that the extra padding kind of like hits them in weird spots. And so a lot of people actually prefer the normal embody over the Logitech. But for me personally, the Logitech one felt better. Would you ever do a Kaze 60%? Woof. So, what up, Gavin? Without leaking too much because K3Z yells at me every time I leak. That sounds weird. But we do we have Kazes ordered, so once those come in, are QC'd and sold, I believe our next board is gonna be a 60. So hopefully that answers your question. Just become first Keep streamer to get Logitech sponsor and they will give you an embody for free. Dude, if Logitech sponsored me and sent me an embody, I think like every stream I'd go. I mean, sorry, I'd pull a Jinte and do my posture check. How much do you leak? All right, bud. Pretty much all I need to upgrade now in my setup is my desk and chair, but $1,000 is a hard sell to support my thick old ass. To be honest, I don't know how your local Craigslist is, but my local Craigslist is pretty damn spicy for used furniture and office equipment. I'll tell you guys a quick what up, Huru? We got Huru Soju here. This is all I have left, Huru. I think you gave me 6 bottles. This is all I have left, so I'm gonna need a restock. What up, Cobb? So I'll tell you guys, you gotta check out Craigslist. I do have an Eames chair. I bought an Eames chair, but before you call me bougie, it for sure has gone up in value since I purchased it. An Eames chair at DWR is like $5,500. and they pretty much don't go down in value. Like you can pretty much resell it for about that generally. I bought my Eames chair on Craigslist from a guy who inherited it from his parents, and I bought it for, I want to say it was $2,700, and it's like brand new. So if you like troll through Craigslist, you can find really good deals. Eames chair is all you need as a guy, right? Yeah, I bought mine for, dude, and the biggest thing about it, the guy had 2 of them. He had 2 of them. And I walked over there. It was this like mansion in like probably like 15-20 minutes from me. And I walk into his living room, and it's like DWR everything. He's got the Nelson bench and the Nelson lights and the Eames this and the Herman Miller that. And he's got 2 Herman Miller Eames chairs, and he told me I could buy both of them for $2,700 each. And at the time, I was like, oh my god, this is such a steal. Like, I want to buy it, but I literally do not have room for 2 chairs. So I only bought one of them. Anyways, before you say that's a ridiculous amount for a chair, I 100% agree with you. It's outrageous. But if you know that chair, you'll know that it's worth at least $1,000 more than what I bought it for. So I didn't feel bad. It's really an investment. It's also Perry's favorite chair when he comes over. So I really just bought it for Perry. But Craigslist only works in big cities. Yeah, that's why I was gonna say you gotta check your own Craigslist. All right, cheers. Here you go, Timmy. Trying to combat my my jet lag with alcohol, and I don't think it's gonna end well. Have you tried the Steelcase Leap? I have not. I'm not a huge fan. I have heard good things about the Steelcase Leap. I'm not a huge fan of how it looks. So I think the only chair at the moment that I would swap my Herman Miller Aeron for would be the Embody. My brother has the Cosm, which is like a newer Herman Miller chair. He really likes it. But I haven't tried it too much to comment. Buy me a bed at your place and I'll sleep there. Huru, I still gotta come over. Speaking of which, you know, K Thrizzly went to the SoCal meetup and Huru was there, and I went over to K Thrizzly's to pick up the Kaze prototype that we just got in. I say prototype, but it's the same board. We're just testing out colors, and he goes, bro, did you know Huru's only like 2 years older than me? And like that guy's jacked. He's got a 6-pack. And I'm just like, yeah, dude, Huru's like the champion. And so like, anyways, if you see Huru in person, you'll understand. That chair looks like alien tech, right? Post a picture of the 6-pack, yo. I'll show you guys real quick. Oh my goodness. This was the one I just picked up from Nick. So this is a little bit different than traditional Kaze Red. This is kind of like one of the ones we're working with the manufacturer. We're still making a couple slight changes. I don't say they're not design changes, right? So we're really trying to fully perfect the board before we get it sold. We have ordered them, so we have come to a conclusion on what we deem as our perfect setup. This one has a little bit, yeah, it's like a nice wine color. But the biggest thing about this is we had them bead blast it with a finer bead, so a smaller bead, which resulted in like a very shiny ano, very smooth ano. See how it really pops? So that's kind of what we were perfecting, but yeah. Hello, sir. Can we eat In and Out in your living room? What? Bro, are you serious? My living room is literally full of nerd nests that I'm trying to QC right now. If you really want to, then I think yeah, definitely. In and Out X NRD, dude. I'm getting I gotta slow down on the marg here. They can eat and QC at the same time. Yeah, maybe if you guys QC my nerd nest while I'm streaming, that'd be great. Is it more expensive for the finer bead blasting? No, it's not. It's kind of just a preference. But what I have found is that certain manufacturers only have so fine of a bead blast. So if you want a finer bead blast, you often have to, you know, make sure you're working with a manufacturer that can do it. So where do I put my down payment? So we have ordered the Kaze. So we do have the round one. It's going to be in stock. Those are coming in. So do I send in a DM on Discord for keyboard build and review? Yes, contact John. John is my go-to guy. Is the bead blasting similar to the Vertigo finish? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So I was so excited with how the Vertigo looked, how smooth it was. That to me is the optimal finish. So I went with a finer bead blast for the Kaze. How many units? It's hard to say because we're going to be doing multiple rounds back to back, I believe. The manufacturer that we're working with is going to be... I don't want to turn this into a Kaze update stream, but it's going to be lower quantity units, but multiple back-to-back runs. So it's not going to be like 200 order. It's going to be smaller batches, but back-to-back with different colors probably. So anyways, that's all the Kaze updates. But what's the lead time on your manu? We're looking, I think we're probably about a month and a half out from receiving them. Cross our fingers. So anyways, what I was gonna say with regards to the RS60, is it called Kaze after the Kaze in Naruto? Kaze is after wind in Japanese. But as far as the Kaze and the Nerd Nest go, I'm pretty much going to be giving updates on Twitch stream as well as Instagram. So that's kind of as of right now. We do have a website, nrdesigns.co, I believe it is. But we haven't uploaded anything yet. Okay. Didn't you say you want to do something fun for the Kaze spots? Yes, it will be fun. It will be like anti-bot. So... no need to worry about that. I think the units are going to be so small, it's going to be so back-to-back that it's not going to be like a huge like free-for-all. I think it'll be something fun. But back to the RS60 that brother Bisoromi designed. Wait, I just put NR Designs together, Nick and Ryan. You are indeed correct. NR Designs is Nick Ryan Designs. We, yeah. Don't tell anyone that secret. What about the nest? We do have, so the nest that we have ordered at the moment are probably about a month and a half out as well. So those we're pretty excited about. Nick Ryan DQ Designs. All right, bud. Okay, so enough of the NRD updates. Maybe I'll do like an NRD updates stream because we do have Kazes coming and we do have Nerd Nest coming. But I want to make it kind of a little bit more concise so I can give you guys exact numbers and stuff. But I'll do that on another stream. What is Nerd Nest? It's this one right here. So it's this little artisan holder. So it holds 11 artisans. I originally designed this because while I do have some nice artisans, I'm not like a huge collector. So I wanted something to display the ones I have left over, right? So that's the nest. NRD update stream, you should wear a suit and make it like a newscast. Maybe I will. Dude, Huey already does that. Come on, I can't cramp on his style. Updates will be on your Discord, I assume? Yes. When the time comes, we're going to have an actual official website and Discord. The only reason I've been dragging my butt on it is because it's all going to be in stock. It's not going to be GB at all. So I didn't want to like hype it up and say, oh, this is coming then. You know, because it's not GB format. It's going to be in stock. So when I do have it in stock, when we have QC'd it, we have them ready to ship, then I will do the website and the Discord. So make it easy. Anyways, back to the RS60. So is it first come, first serve? I don't know the format yet. It's going to be something to deter bots, and it'll most likely be something that I announce on stream. So... yeah. All right, back to the RS60. So, wow, dude, freaking hoodoo. How strong is this damn soju? I need some water. Suit with a Timo hat. That would be the day, huh? So the RS60 uses a Heine H60 PCB with a JST connector. Birthday suit, yikes, that would get me fired. I did not have an H60, and I wasn't able to locate one. So we are using the 60% PCB, the 1894. This is from my Moon Tower. I had 2 PCBs from my Moon Tower. So we're gonna be using that one. It's got a big flex cut in the middle, so that'll be kind of spicy. The JST connector H60s are on pre-order right now. Damn. I am not a bot. What the heck? What up, Bitter? Did you say the cost of the Nerd Nest yet? I have not. I will say that we have some nests coming that are not aluminum, so they might have a premium price. But that's those will be in soon. I'll do a stream update on those, so you guys are the first ones to know. But we are using C3 stabs. These are the Bushido stabs. So take a look there. I've already lubed them with the BDZ, so you guys don't have to watch me lube stabs. We are doing a split shift 60. I do rock a full backspace on my 60, so don't yell at me. I'm not a huge fan of split backspace. I will split my shift. I do use the 7U, and we have a normal shift on the left there. Yo, what up, HP Desk Chat? Yo, welcome back. Yo, feels good to be back. I am currently fighting alcohol with jet lag, so forgive me if I'm slurring my words. Is there a wood kaze? There is indeed a wood kaze. I know Teha was a big fan of the wood kaze, as well as the aluminum one. So I think we will potentially run a wood one, but we do want to get the aluminum one kind of squared away first. This stream is already longer than Tony's last night, and you haven't shown the board yet. You know, there's an over/under right now that I'm actually in on. There's a bet, so I'm trying not to show the board under 2 hours. Oh, look at that! We're at 2 hours. I should probably show the board now. Yo, Steve, I'd cop a copper. Oof! I see what you did there. I just joined the Kohaku 65 board 34 minutes ago. Yo. You can consider this. Oof, can I not join it anymore? Yikes. Rip. Ryan, do you use mod pipe on 60s? I use mod pipe on 60s. Yes, I think it frames it quite nice. TKLs, I do not use mod pipe. On 60s, I do. Hello, dudes. What up, Spacebar Studios? All right, split enter. Get out of here. He means jet lag with alcohol. What the frick? Where's the enter? Nothing gets past you now, does it? I forgot to put the enter on. See, I'm honestly, I'm already a Cutwater and a Soju shot deep. I for sure would have missed that. 100%. I would have started putting switches in. I'm so grateful for you guys. Anyone who bet him showing the board before 2 hours should have known, right? Okay, fine, I'll add mod pipe tilted to my next set just for you then. Yo, this guy. Let's go. Ryan leaks so much nerd stuff, he's like the Tom Hiddleston of... Who is Tom Hiddleston? Time for ISO? Yikes. And you guys thought I already did the stabs. Oh, Spider-Man? Not as good looking as you? Wow. Spider-Man is Tom Holland? Is Huru drunk again? Honestly, you guys, like, you have to believe me. You have to believe me. In person, I swear, in person, Huru is just as funny, if not more funny, than online. I'm not even lying. Meeting Huru in person is a special experience. So just take it for what it's worth. All right, here we go. What's the size of the Haas stick that you got? That's a very personal question. Are you talking about this one? I hope if I meet Huru, he's finally diagnosing why my PP is... Alright, bud. The Hex one? Are you talking about these ones? These are the what size? These are the Pico drivers. They're called PICO. But I usually just keep the 1.5, the 2.5, and the 2 within hand's reach. What's that? Pico de Gallo drivers. And then I switch it up with the Weha as well. Wera and Weha are my favorite. This is the Wera. This is my box opening knife. It's not very sharp. I mainly use it just to open up boxes. Like a utility knife. That's a scalpel, Ryan. Wow. Alright, Huru. I bet Huru is jacked under... Dude, he is. What do you mean you bet he's jacked? It's a known fact. What do you use the Cappy meal to open? What? What do you mean open? Alright, so we have an aluminum plate. Ryan, show the board, I'm about to die. Wow, I'm literally like 3 minutes away from showing the board. Don't you worry. Real quickly looking at this plate, obviously we have an aluminum plate here. We're gonna do split shift, so that's chilling. Something to note about this are there are no flex cuts anywhere. So no flex cuts along the left or the right of the alphas, nor the space bar. So interesting. No memes on this here board. We got brother Bisoromi there. And wait, any relation to the RS-TKL? Judge Bunny, are you drunk? This is literally an RS-TKL in 60% form. Oof. And I must say, if you guys know me, I am very picky about my greens and I'm very picky about my reds. And this is one of the nicest red boards I have built. Well, I have owned, about to build. I see no Zan ledge. There is no Zan ledge on this board. The front height is not super low. It's not super low. The RS wasn't super low either. But we do have a couple fun facts about this board, right? So obviously it is a follow-up to the RS TKL, which, if you guys are familiar, almost identical design language, but it came in silver, right? Fun fact about this board was the RS TKL was, what was it, 11 degrees, I believe? Super steep. And, you know, Perry, with his dainty wrists and hands, complained to Brother Biso and said, "Brother Biso, why you give me this arthritis?" And then Biso says, "Perry, what should we do about this?" And Perry goes, "Well, I think you should lower the angle." And let it be known, the RS60 is a lower angle. I want to say it's 6 degrees now. So we have Perry to thank for that. So you are a red and green guy, indeed. All right, let's take a look here. So we have an RS60. We obviously have a daughter board there, daughter board channel with a little step, kind of cool. On the RS TKL, you had like a stainless steel internal weight. So this one doesn't have a weight. It's a pretty good heft, I would say, for a 60. It's definitely not light. It's very chonky still. Yo, I just noticed the Haas. Yo, we did an unboxing earlier. I figured I'd leave it here just in case anyone wanted to see the back. But anyways, we do have wind keyless. We do have a daughter board. The original RS TKL did not have a daughter board, so that's kind of cool. There is no Zon ledge here. But we do have that, that classic RS curve on the side. What, no DQ logo? What is this injustice? There is no DQ logo, but we do have the Biso logo there. Look at the red on this. Oof. Ooh, oof. Wow. So we do have that classic RS profile there. And then the bottom. Yikes. Look at that. Look at that. This is one of the nicest reds I have seen. I will tell you guys that. It is top mount. No funny business here. Just top mount. How do I get this? I want this. What up, Juan? So this was ran privately by Biso, and I want to say there was like 25 of them made, maybe 25. Hot like a grill. Let me see your grill. Yup, your grill. Is my in and out almost here? Where the frick is Perry? Goddamn, like a friggin' nice Traeger grill. Exactly. What up, Juan? How you doing? Is the red orangish? It is a little bit. Let me show you guys a little comparison here. Give me 1 second. I would say my matrix is a little bit more red orange. This I would say is kind of red orange. This is pretty pure red. A little bit chilly in here. I'm gonna put my jacket back on. Yo, Nixon, let's go. Where have you been? What are you up to? So I would say this is a little bit more red orange. This is a little bit more pure, a little more pure red. Does it look like the Mix 65 red? Yeah, I would say it's probably pretty similar to the Mix 65 red. Yeah, I would say so. But the, oof, like if you compared it to the Kaze red, it's quite a bit different. Ogre red. Ogre red's probably is more, a little more burgundy, I would say. Not quite burgundy, but a deeper red. Can we see both RS butts side by side? I don't have the RS TKL with me. I actually, I sold that quite a bit ago. Looks like a good match to Led Zepp. Ooh, should I put Led Zepp on this? I don't know. Saint Laurent flex? What's Saint Laurent? Kaze is more maroon. Yes, yes. These look exactly the same to me, but I'm actually colorblind, so sad. Yo. What was your favorite part of your trip? Oof. I would say Lake Como. I think Lake Como. Alright. So, we already took the plate out, so we can get to building. Maybe I'll put Led Zepp on here. I was originally going to put on a different keycap set, but we'll see. Kaze is almost maroon burgundy-ish, like a fine Bordeaux. Yes, yes. We have spent a lot of time trying to get Kaze like the perfect color. So, all right. I believe we have all our stabs on now. Are we still building a board tonight? Do we have time? I haven't even taken out my switches yet. Yo, sick Haas on the top there, lols. Yo, thank you. Don't build, wait for food. Should I text Perry? I'm getting my jet lag's hitting me pretty hard right now. Yo, Juan. Stoked to have your normal Insta stories back. I mean, glad to have you back. Wow. I know, I was posting. It's funny because when I started streaming, I actually ended up deactivating my like personal Instagram just because I was just over Instagram. I was like, I don't really care to post anymore. I don't have anyone to impress. If I'm friends with someone, I hang out with them. I don't need to like update them on Instagram. I was just completely just over Instagram. So I deactivated my personal Instagram, and I created like a keyboard Instagram just for streaming and stuff. And somehow it's kind of turned into a personal Instagram again. So I don't know where to post stuff about like pictures of myself and whatever. So if you're into keyboards, I'm sorry for the Italy bombardment of stories, but I will be back to posting keyboards when I'm not on vacation. I'm just picking on you, I know. 20 minutes ago, Tony Cajun said he would be there in 30 to 40. All right, so my in and out's coming in like 20. Don't take seriously. I don't. I love you. I love you, Jenny. Let me get the switches. We're gonna be using inks tonight. So let me grab those. Oof. Missed you, daddy. Chef Hooney, let's go, buddy. Tier 1 for 5 months. I missed you guys as well. Being on vacation was obviously amazing because I'm on vacation. But I did miss streaming. So I'm glad to be building Gabagoo. Glad to be building boards again. Yo, Juan with the tier 1 sub. Let's go, buddy. Speaking of Juan, I do have another red board to show you guys. Hang on. for comparison's sake, because we were saying that the RS was a little bit more red-orange, I would say the Dodge Seis Cinco is like a pure red, whereas the RS is like a lighter red, but a little bit more metallic. So does that keyboard double as a griddle? If you put it over a fire, it looks like it could make some mean grill marks. So Bisoromi actually did that with the RS, with the RS TKL. He put it over his barbecue and he actually cooked meat on it. So if you didn't see his story on that, you definitely missed out. Those finishes are totally different too. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. It's cool because depending on kind of your bead blasting and your anodizing, you can get very different finishes on boards. Did he ruin the RS? I wouldn't say he ruined it. I would say he perfected it. So, anyways. Oh, all right. Let's get back to business here. What did I miss? Everything? You might as well just go to sleep. So we are building it with Gateron inks. These are indeed V1 inks, 205 grade 0, TX 65 gram springs, and TX red films. Anyone else here cop a 378? I It's funny, I like the 378 so much that not only did I praise the 378 silver one that Zondat sent me, but I actually bought a red one because I wanted red so bad. That's how much I like the board. So if you missed out on 378, it's a special one. He did the Kaze sale via open bid, but you missed it? Wow. Last time I bought a board was a 7V group buy. Yo, how long ago was that? Dude, I feel like I don't even remember how to build a board. This is crazy. $170K? Wow. That's a little optimistic. All right, so I haven't tested the stabs yet, nor have I tested the PCB, but you know, YOLO. Is it inner? I think it's inner, right? I hope Gustavo's watching. Wow. Yeah, someone who said this is Saint Laurent earlier. It actually is not, but I did get it in Italy. Oh my. Wow, so the leg holes on this PCB are not super tight. Good to know. Usually ink legs are pretty fat too. What spring weight on the inks? These are 65 gram short, but I believe short at TX is normal. Did you meet Louis Vuitton while you were there? I used to be super into Louis Vuitton, but not as much anymore. What I have noticed is a lot of the high-end designers have increased their prices, and now it's pretty absurd, to be honest. So Ryan does spring swap. Yes, I don't think I have any board that has stock springs. I spring swap everything to TX 65 gram springs. Acronym and Valence Gang. Yo, I've been a huge fan of Acne Studios recently. I picked up 2 pairs of jeans from them while I was in Milan, and they fit me like probably the best fitting jeans I bought. Ryan doesn't lube though, so might as well spring swap. What do you mean? I don't personally lube. I have Trevor, aka Midori, spring swap and lube all my switches. Oh yes, you are correct. Sir, did you buy a watch? No, I did not buy a watch. They are... I can confirm watches are just as hard to get over there as they are over here. If I could have found one, I would have bought it. Alright, let's test our stabs here before we go any further. I need a lube guy, so over lubing. Dude, yeah, I used to love kind of doing my own switches, but it gets old pretty quick. I guess it gets old when you're building, you know, a board every week that you have to lube switches for. Then it becomes a task. Kaze's so pretty. Yo, thanks, Juan. Alright, stabs are pretty cool. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So you can see the original Kaze color plate. Check that out. So it's a little bit darker than this Kaze color. Is that the same color as the Nerd Nest? So it's funny you say it here. I'll show you real quick. Let me move. I'll move this real quick. So, like I said, we were doing a bunch of homework. This was one of the original Kaze prototypes. And all 3 of these are kind of slightly different reds. This one's a little bit more like oxblood. This one's a little bit more burgundy. This one's more wine. So... I was about to say the softer aluminum anodized differently. It did. Yeah, it did. So when you change the bead blasting size, the anodizing color will look different as well, right? So it's kind of funny because usually when you see a mismatch on the top and bottom case, people immediately think, oh, like that was anodizing. But a lot of the time, it was because they were bead blasted. Not in the exact, well, there's a couple factors that lead to mismatch. 1, anodizing. 2, the top case is actually less material to anodize than the bottom case. And 3, the actual bead blasting finish. If the top is finer than the bottom, it could be lighter or darker as well. So there's a bunch of different factors. Which one is your favorite? I honestly don't know. I really like how this one turned out. This was the latest one with the smoothest bead blast. Yo, Jeremy, so lit. Let's go, buddy. What's up? Dude, GMK Perestroika would look amazing on this board. I agree. Which one are you going with for Kaze? So the 50 that, well, technically we have 50 ordered at the moment in this color, but that's not to say that we do have others ordered as well. So we do have 50 coming in this color. Am I late, Sag? No, you're right on time. But I still love this color as well. So I really don't know. I really don't know. The bottom of this one, here, I'll show you guys one last thing. So do you see how the light kind of hits this one? It's like, it's very metallic-y. You see in the corners? It's super metallic-y. Whereas on the darker one, this is a not as fine of a bead blast. It's a little bit more matte. Right? So, anyways, did Kaze FNF happen? Wow, no, it did not. It did not. Not yet, at least. Bingsu colors, the original one. Yeah, the original Kaze is a little bit more Bingsu colored. This one's a little bit more wine red. But, anyways. 50 plus on order, ball so hard. Yeah, they're gonna be in stock, so I've been trying to keep a tight lip on it just because it's not group by format, so there's not really any new information until we have it in stock ready to go. But when we do have it in stock, QC'd, ready to ship, I will definitely share it with you guys. I just wanted you to read "dud" out loud. Wow, dude. I said "dud" too much. All right, our stabs are good. We're cruising on that. Botters will be all over this. We're gonna do something interesting with how we sell it. So I don't think botters will. I don't think botters will stand a chance. Please don't do it like sneakers. K-pop trivia sale? Yo. I don't even freaking know enough K-pop trivia to make the questions. Maybe I'll have Perry do it. Easy way for me not to get one? Get out of here, Juan. You know you're getting one. So we're still planning on the face. So we're still planning the facial care and mineral. Dude, I should. I should do a. I should do a Google form that has questions, and the answers to the questions are like what my favorite cleanser is, what my favorite rock is. That would be pretty cool. That might be on the table. That way, I'll make sure that you guys get priority. I'm done for if we're doing K-pop. It will not be K-pop related. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Can we answer questions about your Italian trip and the tourism trap restaurant? So that's kind of something I'm interested in. That's all I'm gonna say. I think it would be cool to somehow incorporate the stream into the trivia questions, but have it like past answers, nothing in the future. That way, you know, you guys have a little bit of an upper hand. That was a great story. Wow. How cute am I? 1 to 10, the only answer is 11? Wow. First question better be, how long does Ryan stall before build? No joke. Dude, the jet lag's hitting me hard. 8 o'clock. I went to bed at 8:53 last night. That's how tired I was. I have exactly half an hour to build this before I fall asleep on stream. Ryan gonna only show Chungha, Juan, and Irene if we did, right? Those are the only 3 I know. Dude, I'm getting so tired. I'm gonna have to have Tony take over when he comes over. Woof. Yikes. Something I did was trivia gets extra raffle entries for every question answered correctly. Each question multiplies your entries depending on how difficult the question was. All right, JJW, I'm gonna hire you to run my raffle, apparently. What medieval weapon would you choose if you had to go into war against a Puritan army? Does the weapon have to be of that era? You didn't clarify. Dude, I'm getting so tired. My jet lag's hitting me fat right now. I knew once 8 o'clock hit, it was gonna get me. Medieval? A dragon? What medieval weapon is sick? I think the ball and chain's pretty sick. Nick's arms. Which is better, a trebuchet or a catapult? Dude, catapults are pretty fire. You look like a flail type of guy. No way. Wow, you called that. Good job. All right, we got our switches in here. Oh my god, I still have to freaking solder. Are you joking my ass? All right, the question is confirmed for Kaze, flail. Yeah, that might be the question actually. That's a good one. All right, I need to channel my inner energy right now. Dude, I had the worst jet lag. When I got back on Monday, I woke up like every 2 hours. It was actually quite miserable. Okay, let's take a look. I'm making sure that all the pins poke through. These are switches that have been desoldered before. So whenever I'm using switches that have been desoldered prior, I make sure that the pins have gone all the way through, because sometimes you'll get bent pins. Even in brand new switches, you get bent pins. But I find more so with switches that I've already desoldered. These all look like they're pretty solid though. What PCB is that? So, I was saying earlier that I did not have an H60. So this is the PCB that I got with my moon tower. I got two PCBs. One's obviously in the moon tower. This was the extra, but it is interchangeable. So for all intents and purposes, this is identical to an H60, but we do have a flex cut here. I don't know if that's going to affect anything, but we'll see. All right. Dude, the in and out line must be insane right now. I was gonna say it's got O-ring cutouts. Exactly. The H60 has O-ring cutouts as well. Funny enough, I was gonna use the apparently the Bakaneko PCB works as well. So I was gonna use this Bakaneko PCB because the RS is just top mount, right? So clearly, I mean, it looks like it would work, right? So I could do hot swap. That'd be pretty troll if I built a hot swap RS60, but then I'd be stuck with this layout. Is this the layout? No, this is full shift. So anyways, John told me I can't do that. Wake up to day old In-N-Out breakfast on the doorstep. Dude, apparently they're gonna eat in my living room. I guess Tony, Perry, and Will and Tomu are gonna eat In-N-Out in my living room and just laugh at me streaming. So I got that to look forward to. All right, I don't want to ruin my key rung mat, so let's do this. I keep forgetting it's a Friday night. I don't have work tomorrow. What about you guys? Do you guys have work tomorrow? Yo, I know how to properly say it now. It's Shin Shin Wong. He's back. Let's go. What's up? Hey, Patty. How you doing? Hey, hi. How you doing? I had the pleasure of meeting Patty before my trip. Yes, work. I'm still working right now. Yo, are you saying it's work to watch my stream? Because I find that quite offensive. Nah, going to omakase tomorrow, boy. Yo, I do love me some omakase. No work tomorrow, but I had a long day trying to finish some work today. You know what? I'll tell you what. I logged in. I made the mistake of logging in to my email when I was on vacation. And I had 475 unread emails. I was like, nope, miss me with that. I'm just kidding. I actually was responsible. I blew through all 475 of them on my vacation, so. Ryan doesn't eat a lot. Thank goodness for Tony. What? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about at the restaurant? Wow. Wow. Right click, mark as read, done. Just no, dude. The proper tool when you're using Outlook is right click, block sender. Then you have no more new emails from them. Blew through equals deleted them as they came in. Yo. All right, so let's take a look here. What do we got? Yo, speaking of which, I wanted to show you guys this. I purchased. I have always been a car enthusiast, and I've always loved Alcantara. So I actually purchased. Hello, sir. Would you like fries? Did Perry not relay my order, sir? I do. I want a 3x2 plain with a side of fries, light salt on both. Make sure you say light salt on both. Very important. That green, oof, yes. The green Haas. This guy, what the? Man really just ordered a diet burger. And you know, joke's on you guys. I get 3x2, which is 3 patties. Hey Patty. Hey, hi, how you doing? 3 patties. 3 is always better than 1. 2 pieces of cheese. And then I only eat one of the buns. So when I get it, I take off the top bun and I only eat the bottom bun. Wait, I got no audio. I have his burger order. Did he want fries? Yes, but you have to say light salt on both of them. Anyways, check out this Alcantara desk mat. Yo. It's gonna really throw off my lighting because it's adjusted for dark, but it's an Alcantara desk mat with a cork bottom. And then it's got this like really cool like pen rail built in. Oops. Gotta fix that. It's kind of pushing up against my monitor stand, but it's got like a pen rail built in. Kind of cool. Anyway. Oh, all right, back to it. Scuffed. Wow, rude. I'm so tired, but now I wish Culver's was still open with... What's Culver's? Soiled it? Soiled it! Alright, let's get this here. Wow. Do I remember how to solder? You guys might have to... Maybe I'll have... If Tony gets here in time, I'll have to have him solder for me. Okay, thank you. Dude, are you guys seriously just now in line? You joking my ass? I'm so hungry. When did I eat last? I think I ate at like 1 p.m. I'm so hungry. We be there in like 15 to 20. Okay. All right. That's enough time for me to solder. Culver's is Midwest fast food. Is it good? Is Culver's good? I see you still haven't shown the RS60, so we still... Dude, are you freaking blind, Tony? I just showed the RS60. Give me some credit. Culver's is what type of food is it? Is it American food? I still haven't been to what's that? What's that chicken place that Heine likes? Cane's, Raising Cane's? Is that what it's called? I still haven't been there. There's one like 7 minutes from me, but I still haven't been there. Fast food, burgers, tenders, fries. What are curds? What the frick are curds? What's a curd? That sounds like a derogatory term. You freaking curd? What's a curd? Rotten cheese? Wait, what's that? What's that story? What's that like story that you're told growing up? Charlotte's Web. Is it Charlotte's Web? Oh, the Kurds are also people. Yes, with a K, right? What's that like eating your curds and whey? When along came a spider. Isn't that Charlotte's Web? Curds and whey. Yeah, there we go. But what are cheese curds? Am I missing out? Worth not... I just spit on my monitor. Worth not pooping for a few days afterwards? What are curds? Dude, if I had a keyboard plugged in, I would type in curds. I want to know what they look like. That's Little Miss Muffin. I'm way too jet lagged with alcohol right now. That's Little Miss Muffin? How does Little Miss Muffin go? It's fried cheese? Huh. And you can literally order fried cheese? Like, what does it come in? Like a stick? Like a stick of fried cheese? Or is it like fried cheese on like a corn dog? Or do you just like grab the fried cheese and like eat it like a chocolate bar? As Little Miss Muffin, who sat on her tuffin, eating her curds and whey. You are correct. I remember it now. It's like nuggets? Mini mozzarella sticks. Huh. Little Miss Muffet, she sat... Yes, I remember it now. Thank you, Hito. Popcorn shrimp, but fried... Oh, so it's literally actually like fried in like batter then. Huh. Interesting. I guess those are some of the things we miss out on the West Coast. You ever go to a Brazilian steakhouse? They got these cheese ball. I have been to it. There is there's a Brazilian steakhouse near my place that I went to. Pretty bomb. They have like that thing that you flip upside down. Like if it's green, then you want more food. If it's red, then it's like, no, stop. Oh, you haven't soldered. You know what, lanky fella? Nothing gets past you now, does it? You also can't find queso in the Bay Area? Bay Area. You guys know how to do the fizz dance? Huh. I have never eaten curds in my life. Does Texas de Brazil count as authentic Brazilian steak? Wait, where did I just see Texas de Brazil? I saw that somewhere when I was driving. Put a look on your face like you smelled some piss. Exactly. Just gotta look. Oh, there you go. Feeble-minded knows what's up. Is this guy new to Twitch? All right, buddy. That's pretty rude. You guys want to know? I'll tell you guys a secret. Do you want to know my least favorite aspect of streaming? What I hate the most about streaming. When are you gonna build the Kara? The Kara is actually Nick's K3Z. So I have like friggin' like 15 builds I gotta do before that. Building the keyboard? Wow, that's pretty rude. Texas de Brazil sounds like a place from Arrested Development. It does sound kind of sus, doesn't it? Are you joking my ass? Ryan, what is your favorite food? Oof. I am a I'm very situational with my food cravings. So I don't really have a favorite, but I don't know. Like, I can't say sushi because I'm not always in the mood for sushi. But when I'm craving sushi, I really want sushi. So I get cravings. Like, I'm the type of person that I usually know what kind of food I want, which is good. Like, you know, then you don't get into food arguments. Like, what do you want? I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. I don't know. So usually I know what I want. Lobster bisque. Oof. What's your Chick-fil-A order, boss man? I would buy the Chick-fil-A, I believe it's called Deluxe, the one with the cheese, and I ask for no pickles, obviously, because who eats pickles? But yeah, and then when I eat it, I take off the top bun. So that's my order. Spicy Deluxe every time. Pickles are, oh my god, you must be new to this stream. This man ain't fit, dude. I'm going downhill. Are you sure? Are we sure we got it? My soldering iron's already going to sleep. One carb for the rest of your life: rice, noodles, or bread. Rice. I'd go rice for sure. For sure, rice. I'm sending you GMK pickle. No way. That's not gonna happen. I will protest GMK pickle. 12 grilled nuggets with large fries, Arnold Palmer, and honey. The grilled nuggets are pretty good. I like the grilled nuggets too. Yeah. Only 14% of the population doesn't eat pickles. Are you calling me rare, Dennis? That might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me. I appreciate that. Who is gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell me what? Am I missing something? Come on, you guys gotta help me out. I'm rare, like Mr. Clean with hair. Goes to Italy, wants spice. I did find a bomb Korean place in Italy. It was called Bap, like bibimbap. It was just called Bap. Oh my god, fire, fire. But that was the only good Asian place that I found. Wait, that's not what I meant? Too bad. Too bad. There is a keycap set inspired by... No. I don't believe you. I don't believe. I don't believe. So simple. I should have... Gambad? Oh, gambled in the other direction. Do not lose this for me, Ryan. 50K on the line. Wow. It happened while you were gone and act. No, I don't believe you. I swear. You guys only troll me when I don't have a keyboard plugged in. I'm not believing that. I can't even. Let me see. Can I right click? I can't even right click copy in freaking Streamlabs. GMK Pickle is legit. No. Oh my god. Who's running that? I demand to know the name of the person running that. It looks bad. I'm sure it does. There better not be freaking pickle novelties as well. Alright, I'm turning my fan on. A nub called Sam? He's in SoCal? Are you freaking joking my ass? I'd like to have a word with him. Sounds like he needs to meet my friend the Knuckle Sandwich. Or maybe he wants a Hertz donut. We'll see if any of you boomers get that one. Do you remember Hertz donut? All right. I think I need to use the lavatory. You're showing your age, sir. All right, if someone can tell me what Hertz donut is from, I will be very impressed. But in the meantime, I'm gonna use the little boy's room. Give me one quick second if I can remember how to mute my microphone. Which one is it here? Simpsons? Nope. Car rental donuts? Nope. All right, we back. Hank Hill? Nope. How I Met Your Mother? Nope. Family Guy? Hertz Donut? I don't know what it's from. Something. I thought it was just a joke. No, it's specifically from something. Come on, it's from. You guys remember Doug? Doug Funny? It was Roger. Roger, the green guy with the orange hair. He's walking down the lockers, and he pinches Doug. Or he goes, "Want a Hertz donut?" And he goes, "Yes." And he pinches him, and he goes, "Hertz donut." Come on. Are you gonna sneak peek of what came in the mail for you? Oh, and I was actually gonna message you. Am I allowed to show that? If I am, then I'll do it after I'm done soldering. You're really aging yourself with that one. Patty mayonnaise. Ooh-wee. Wow. Yes, sir. Okay, cool. I do have a special board that came in that I'm gonna show after we build the RS60. So it's personally one of my favorite layouts. It's the same layout roughly as my work keyboard. So I'll show you guys that in a bit. Nematodes. What the? Aren't you a bit young for Doug? Juan, do you know how old I am? I'm starting to get wrinkles. I rewatched Doug recently and realized the neighbors, the dinks, were a couple with... Oh, yes, dual income, no kids. That is a common term in my world. Is it the balance? It is the balance. I need my allowance. Dude, you guys remember Quail Man? Doug was me, Ryan was too old for Doug. All Disney Channel for him. If you guys did not watch Sweet Life of Zack and Cody or Hannah Montana growing up, I seriously, wholeheartedly feel bad for you. Okay. All right, so the legs of these inks are not are not super tight on the PCB, so I'm gonna push down on a couple of these to make sure that they're seated. All right, we're starting at 8:32. Those theme songs got stuck in my head just from walking in your room growing up. This is the sweet life. When did you get into quilting? I bought this off of Etsy, actually. This is one of my favorite this is like a an eating placemat. Zoomers don't know about Saturday morning cartoons, the best. So I'm gonna do a couple of these kind of out of order to try and get some, to get it seated here. Bruh, the little anxiety when you thought you woke up late. Oh my god, I still have nightmares. I still have nightmares that that I'm like, I have this like reoccurring nightmare where I'm supposed to graduate college, but I'm not 100% sure that I have all the credits needed. And I'm in a math class and I'm super behind and I have a test next week and I haven't studied for it. And if I don't pass that, then I don't think I graduate. And there's like a million things up in the air. It's the worst. I don't know what it's trying to tell me, but I'm gonna tell it to knock it off. PTSD from college? Probably, huh? Bro, the Disney movie Don't Look Under the Bed? Dude! Zekin, I will one-up you on that one. Freaking Smart House? Are you kidding me? Smart House was so damn scary, I couldn't watch that movie. Let him solder, I can't lose my point skin. Smart House was, dude, oh my god, I was scared to walk anywhere in my house after that. Like, whose idea was that to make a freaking Disney Channel movie? Honestly, that was scarier than any horror movie that comes out these days. Blank Check, oh my god, I loved Blank Check. Where the guy backs over his bike in the parking lot, writes him a blank check, and then he goes and buys a water slide. Let's go. Literal pure dystopian movie disguised as a fun family, right? You know what else was messed up? I mean, we all know Disney Channel was superior to Nickelodeon, but on Nickelodeon, there was Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like, hello? Whenever that, literally, I'd be watching a show on Nickelodeon, about to go to bed, and then all of a sudden the Are You Afraid of the Dark intro would instantly I'd go turn it off instantly. And if I was too late to turning it off, I'd have to go watch another channel before I went to bed. The Match, yes, The Match. I'm like, people are messed up. People are messed up. What the hell? All that. This is all that. I liked Nickelodeon when it was like, what was it? Like Ren and Stimpy, Real Monsters, like Angry Beavers, stuff like that. Rocko's Modern Life. Rocko's Modern Life. Invader Zim was pretty messed up. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I don't know who wrote that, but they must have been on drugs or something, because that was a messed up show. Cat dog, cat dog, oh, one in the world, little cat dog. I always skipped Courage, dude. Instant skip on Courage, instant. Remember Ed, Edd n Eddy? Kablam. I'm all on board with Hyperloop as an adult because I watched Angry Beavers as a kid with the mail tubes. Dude, I don't know why, but there was an Angry Beavers episode where he doesn't want to forget something, so he writes it on the inside of his eyelid so that every time he blinks, he remembers. And I was like, I remember as a kid, I was like, wow, that is big brain. I wish I could do that. Burwaya? What's that? It's Ed and Nettie. We had Plank in real life at my friend's coffee shop. We put a cig in his mouth and just chilling in the... Dude, remember Plank? Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was okay. Most of the time it was a skip for me. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Dexter? Didi, get out of my laboratory. Okay, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Whoever betted on me soldering in any amount of normal fashion, I'm incredibly sorry. You guys are majorly distracting me. Dexter was pretty damn good, for sure. What about Powderpuff Girls? Mojo Jojo. I always watched Powderpuff Girls and I was just like, is this like, I don't even know. It was a good show. Of course, yeah, you can't forget I never watched Samurai Jack. I never watched Samurai Jack. Kim Possible was good for sure. Kim Possible was good. Call Me, Beat Me, If You Want to Reach Me. Did I watch too much TV as a kid? I think I did. Toonami had a butt. I think Samurai Jack was like just past my era. Alls I know is whenever there was a Disney Channel movie on that week that was new, I was pumped. Cause then you get bangers like Brink. Remember Brink? Team Pup and Suds? Oh yes. This was before TikTok. Miracle in Lane 2. Wasn't that oh my god, what was that guy's name? With the soap boxes? Shit, don't. What's his name from I'm not gonna look at the screen. I'm gonna remember. Frankie Muniz. Yes. Macho Man was the best. Samurai Jack was so good. I had the Game Boy game. No. Were you a Power Rangers? Oh, of course I was a Power Rangers fan. Are you kidding me? Fattest crush on Pink Ranger. True story. True story. Little man was so in love with his Power Rangers that when he said his prayers at night, he'd be praying and he'd be like, and God bless my Black Ranger, and God bless my White Ranger, and God bless my Blue Ranger. I swear to God, I'm not making it up. I swear to God. Did you know that he doesn't actually remember most of the... Yes, I did read that. Yeah, so he actually doesn't even remember a lot of his filming. He has some weird memory condition, right? I remember that. Exposed. I remember, yeah, it was a racing accident. I remember that. Yeah, that was it. And then he had some memory condition after that, and he he actually couldn't remember a lot of his filming from Malcolm in the Middle. No, you're right. You're right. I remember it. You're right, Zekin. I read that like not too long ago. Does Gustavo know Frankie Munoz? What the frick? Maybe I should message Gustavo. Maybe I'll go on another European vacation to Monaco. He had a bunch of concussions growing up, and then it sort of came to a head with the mini stroke. Really? Why do I think it was a racing accident too? Does Gustavo stream? Not that I'm aware of. I remember it as a racing accident too. Maybe because he was in Miracle in Lane 2 where he's racing a soapbox car. Maybe that's why we think that. Latchkey Kid? Why does that sound familiar? Tom and Jerry? Yeah, I remember Tom and Jerry. Not Latchkey Kids, but Mom would drive us straight home to watch Pokemon. I remember that. Codename Kids Next Door. Yep, that sounds familiar. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Pokemon. My mom would drive us to the Wizard store, and we would, no joke, buy every single pack that they had and open them all up in our Nissan Quest van. Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes were the cartoons you saw at 10 a.m. when you were homesick from school. You know what you saw when you were homesick from school? You saw Price is Right and you saw Judge Judy. My mom always said no to Pokemon cards? No. Dude, I remember you'd be watching Judge Judy or like Price is Right, and then Maury or Jerry Springer would come on, and my mom would like storm in the room, turn that off, you're not allowed to watch that. Judge Brown, if you're feeling spicy, yo. Just brought back memories. We had a Quest growing up too. Yo, we had 2 Nissan Quests. We had a gold one and like a maroon one. It had like the flip down TV. Oh. It had a flip down TV with the red, yellow, and white plug-in, and we plugged our Nintendo 64 into that, and we played that on like a 4.5-inch screen. Those were the days. Wow, I am such a boomer. I'm literally an old boomer telling people stories about back in my day. I need to stop. Yes, also a DVD player. But sometimes the DVD player was like randomly in the trunk of the car. It's like, whose idea was it to put the disc changer in the trunk of the car? Like that makes no sense. Do you only speak Italian now? I wish I spoke Italian. What was it like when TVs finally got color? Alright, bud. I was around when TV was in color, alright? Miami Vice, #1 new show? Wow. All My Children was the ultimate mom show? What was the, there was a soap opera. Was that the soap opera? It's okay, it reminds me when my grandpappy tells this. Okay, dude. Road trips were lit with our Nissan Quest. Dude, we used to do Vegas trips in the Nissan Quest. Oh my goodness. Boomer with the TV in the car, right? What do you guys know about a portable DVD player? If you had a portable DVD player back in the day from Sharper Image, you were living life. What do you Zoomers know about MapQuest? Zekin, you gotta remember to print out the MapQuest directions before we leave, alright? Because once we leave, we're not gonna know how to get there. Oh my. Wait. You gotta, wait, come back.
Oh, you're streaming.
No, you gotta show your face.
Hello?
And your Perry hat.
Hello?
Are you freaking joking my ass? Wow. Who's in my living room right now? I don't even know. That ain't no face. Renting a Garmin when you rent a car, right? How about a VCR with a cabled? I was never around for a cabled remote. Do not think I'm that old. Bro, you had a portable DVD player with Scooby-Doo Zombie Island. You were, dude. I just watched. On my flight back from Germany, I watched Scooby-Doo. Oh, what was it? It was one where he's like in the snow with an abominable Yeti. I watched that on the plane. The Walkman CD player, right? Those were the good days. Before cell phones. What was the first non-kid show you seriously followed? News and game shows don't count. Survivor? Does that count? That's a game show, isn't it? Shoot, I don't know. Did you ever get the first iPod, Ryan? The first iPod that I had was the red and black U2 edition. Oh yeah, it was pretty sick. I love the clicky wheel, dude, right? The iPod for boomers? Okay, dude. You want to know what my favorite, the Christmas present that I was most amped about, and still to this day, quite possibly my favorite Christmas present I ever received? Amazing Race was better than Survivor, don't at me? Wow. I think my favorite Christmas present I've ever received were my Heelys. The feeling of Heelys in an indoor mall on the slick floors. It's hard to replicate these days. Can you smell the pickle? Dude, okay, hang on. I need to see who's in my living room. Oh my, wait, I gotta finish soldering first, otherwise that's gonna be really bad, huh? Bro, Heelys are still a game changer? Dude, you haven't touched your food, because I'm soldering! That's my dedication to this build. Alright. Did we miss any? I did them like so out of order, I don't... Okay, we're missing 2 right there. Yeah, bud. Alright, done soldering. Let's go. That might be my fastest record yet. Hello, Bisa. Do you mind In-N-Out grease tainting your creation? I think Bisa would love it if I got In-N-Out grease on this. We got soaps banned at my... Dude! Oh my god, I love soaps. If you haven't bought a candle from the store to wax your curb, then you're missing out. Go ahead and give us points now. Wow. Can points be refunded since you didn't actually try for speed? What? I never try for speed. Hey Ryan, what's up Tyson? I never tried In-N-Out? Oof. Biso, I'm gonna send you some In-N-Out. Let's see if they got the lights. Double single spread? Did you get, this doesn't say light salt. Triple pickle? Okay, hang on. I need to see who's in my living room. Give me a second. Alright, we're back. Triple pickle, extra salt, Bisoromi challenge In-N-Out edition. No, it's really 3 patties. Dennis lost 50,000 points. I wasn't even close. Yikes. I'm just gonna take like 2 minutes to take a bite of this real quick. Because I haven't eaten dinner yet, and this stream has gone on quite a bit longer than I was anticipating. Alright, so this is how you eat In-N-Out. You take off 1 patty. Then you gotta put some ketchup on it. At least that amount of ketchup per bite. Mmm. This isn't a bagel, my man. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty bad. In-N-Out's one of those places that's considerably better fresh. Take off one patty, takes off, but Biso, why are you hitting me with the DQ question marks? Yeah, you gotta do 1 packet of ketchup per bite. Is that why you get light salt, so you can add it all back 10 times in ketchup? Exactly. Hello, sir. I ordered a latte and I'm sitting. Tony, do you actually want coffee? I'll make you coffee. This is blasphemous. What's blasphemous? Light salt proceeds to put 15 grams of sodium worth of ketchup on it. Where is the rest of the burger? There is no. This is. Come on. This is why I don't eat on a stream. Every time I eat on a stream, I do something wrong. I'm a very self-conscious eater, okay? I've never seen a person eat a burger like this. Okay. You know what? I'm done eating on stream. You're eating fast food, why not just put the second bun? Because there's too much bread. Do you eat like this in public? I do. And people are just as mean in public as they are online. But it isn't even real bread. Exactly why I only want one of them. This is what you West Coast folks won't shut up about. Honestly, okay, like In-N-Out fresh is way better. Like, imagine, it's really good. It is really good, but like, it doesn't look that appetizing right now just because it's like probably 40 minutes old. It doesn't look all that great. It tastes better than it looks at the moment. All the employees mugged Tony like a motherfucker when he ordered that for you. Yeah, well, Tony got a little taste of what I have to deal with every time I order food, okay? People need to be more accepting in this world. The cashier lady had me repeat it 3 times and then called other employees. No, get out of here, dude. I have 3 angry streamers in my living room, all waiting for me to make them coffee. It's a $3 burger. It's nothing special, just decent value. All right, thank God we have non-torques for this bad boy. Wait, oh wait, yeah, I'll do this. No, not that one. Get the 3 angry streamers. Dude, they won't come on stream. I've tried it once, extremely underwhelming. You have to eat, if you want the full In-N-Out experience, you literally have to eat it within like 5 minutes of getting it. It's considerably better. I'm not yanking your guys' chain. Did you tell them to start QCing already? I walked out there and what are your favorite switches? Inks or cherry blacks. Okay, Father Ryan, I will listen. Thank you. Have you tried Raising Cane's? I haven't. I was just talking about that because I remember I think it was Heine that was like raving about it. And there's actually a Raising Cane's like 5 minutes from my place, but I still haven't tried it. There's always a line. Jack in the Box versus In-N-Out. Biso. That's like saying KB Tofu versus RS60. Come on. Yo, Dr. NRCR with the 5 months. Thank you, my dude. Jack in the Box is almost as bad as... What the hell is Checkers? There's no way there's a restaurant called Checkers. What's wrong with the tofu? What's wrong with Jack in the Box? Dude, my favorite is Five Guys. Okay, so Five Guys, In-N-Out, Habit, and what's that other one that's super popular? Shake Shack. Shake Shack. All of those are pretty top tier. Checkers sucks so much. Had it, and dude, I would literally, if you told me, hey Ryan, hop in, we're going to Checkers, I wouldn't even have to Yelp it. I would just say no. That's like freaking a pizza place called Shakey's. Five Guys and Shake Shack are on their own level. Ooh. Wow, look at that. Jet lagged and semi full of alcohol, and I didn't solder the win keys. Good job, I'm proud of myself. Did I speak too soon? No. Oh, I just need to refill the bottom one. Oh, where's my solder? Hello. Whataburger and that Dr. Pepper shake are legit. Top mount, best mount, agreed. These ink legs are a little not playing super nice. So I'm trying to reflow them real quick. Let's see if that helps. There we go. Gasket mount better than top mount, therefore GMMK Pro is better than V2. Yikes. What is Whataburger? Is that something on the East Coast as well? Do they sell cheese curds there? I didn't even test this PCB, so let's just kind of hope that it works. It's a really old PCB from my Moon Tower, so I hope it's not Monka. A Texas-based burger chain? Ah, okay. Texas burgers, that sounds promising. Not being sarcastic. That Haas, wow. Yo, I can't wait to build this one. Yo, Ty Barretto. Tier 1 for 4 months. Let's go, buddy. Five Guys just wins. Expensive though. Five Guys is pretty bomb. Their fries are pretty insane as well. Look at that. That looks pretty slick. Yo, Tempest. You tape me up right, baby, right up like a tacky roll right up right. What is that from? What are you typing on? They give you a lifetime supply of yeah, right? 7V baby. Oh, are you using the PC plate? All right, I'm gonna plug this in. Check out the inside of the RS, by the way. Pretty cool. This red really is something else. Give me 1 second here. All right, so JST. Where art thou? Biso sure knows how to tickle my need for more machining than I need. Right? Alright, let's test this out before I screw her together. Come on, Lee. There we go. So I'm making sure that the daughter cable sits in that routing right there. Oof. There we go. All right, let's plug it in. Is this plugged in? Wow, your room looks so clean. What's up, Kevin? Where is my... Alright. Looks like GMK Botanical. Which one? Is this not plugged in? That's plugged into there. That's plugged into there. Maybe it's the JST cable? Let me try a different cable. Hang on. I wonder if I have to use the Moon Tower daughter board. There shouldn't be a difference, right? So for those of you guys that are just now joining, I'm using a Moon Tower PCB because I did not have an H60. But it should work. Hello, Mom? Is this what I get for not testing my PCB? Oh, I gotta put this screw in. Or is this what I get for not using a Heine PCB? Is there a reset? Let's see. Are you freaking joking my ass? Bring in Tony Cajun to fix your problem while you take a nap? Well, clearly it's not. Let me test this cable. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. So I swapped out the daughter board and the cable. Did you set it to Wumbo? Maybe I need to ask ATX KB. Damn. I think this PCB might be borked. Plug the cable in upside down. I have a board that only connects the Type-C with the cord oriented one way. What do you mean? There's only one way to plug in the JST. Oh, the USB. Okay, let me try. So we'll try that way. Nope. Damn, I think this PCB was borked before we even soldered. Let me see if it pulls up in VIA. Maybe it's not. No. It's not even pulling up in VIA. Yikes. Damn. Well, let me try one last thing here. It might have just been a DOA PCB. Wow, I never check my PCBs. This might be the first one that I've never, out of all the ones I've built, that was DOA. Let me try plugging it in while holding the reset. See if that does anything. Nope. Well, did you try flashing or resetting? And so it's not Biso's PCB. This is a PCB from my Moon Tower, which is quite from a long time ago. It was a spare PCB that I was like, oh, I don't have a H60, so I'm gonna try this one. So what's wrong with it? Perry, how about you just come in here? I think it's just a DOA PCB, unless it's not flashed. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm shy. Collab from the living room. Back in Echo hot swap PCB time. Oh, if only I had, these weren't soldered in. I think it's just a DOA PCB, to be honest. Go on, Perry, the man's suffering. I'll try one other. Concoction, but if this doesn't work, then sad to say. Is that your only plate for that board? It is, yeah. So I'll have to desolder it if this doesn't work, and then I'll have to use. Did you test it beforehand? This guy asking the big brain questions. I did not test it beforehand. I never test my boards beforehand. Yeah, I tried both daughter boards and different cables. It's not the daughter board. Will you start testing your boards after this? I don't think so. Is that green board the Haas? It is. Carl, are you being serious or are you trying to troll? Alright, well, I guess we could at least do a typing test. But I believe this PCB is was probably DOA. Yeah. That is quite unfortunate. I'm being serious. I barely found out about it earlier today. Yo. Yes, it is by Lewis. All right, so I'm gonna do a typing test, even though it's not gonna show on the screen, just so you guys can hear what it sounds like. But unfortunately, the PCB is DOA. Easy points, 0 words per minute. Yikes. Can you show the side curves real quick? Yes, I will. Can you do a typing test with another board for the people that gambled for this board? I could do that. Do you think it's fair? Wouldn't it be a Ryan stream without something being scuffed? Dude, come on. I think out of all the what? I don't even know. 70 boards I built on stream. I think there was only one other board I wasn't able to do a typing test with. No, not fair. Just got here. Is the PCB scuffed? Yes. The PCB was from my moon tower. I never tested it because I never had to use it. But it appears to either not be flashed or a DOA. One of the two. All right, there's a side curve for you. Oof. I honestly, the bottom, I think, trumps the side for me. The bottom is just spectacular. And here are the caps. Looks as magnificent as you. You are too kind. All right. Wow. That is a very deep space bar. Am I gonna be able to, let's see here. I might have to grab, be right back. Let me put these ones on. The bottom's so hot it fried the PCB. Yo. What a freaking shame, huh? I guess that's what I get for not testing my PCBs, even though I probably still won't test my PCBs. Testing won't make them work, so I'm with you. Yeah, it's I mean, if I tested it on stream, I don't have another, oops. I don't have another PCB other than the Bakaneko one. I guess I could have technically probably used the Bakaneko one. I test my PCB by plugging it in and then dipping it in some water real quick. Yo, I don't think that's the proper testing technique. But what do I know? Mac bottom row, I know. This is like a set from another board that I was using, but I figured it'd look pretty good on red. Don't feel down, Ryan. Yo. Stream is still a success. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, it's very rarely do I ever deal with DOA PCBs, but I'll probably end up desoldering it and building it with the H60 once it comes in. I tried to circumnavigate waiting for the H60 because I wanted to build this board so badly, but I guess that's what I get, huh? All right, so we need a couple more. Let me toss this here, toss this here. I'm gonna grab the shifts. I'll be right back. Oof. All right. Welcome back to America, land of the... Yo. Not darling. I know, right? I know. Boom. Rebuild equals more content. Dude, I would rebuild it right now if I wasn't insanely jet lagged and I didn't have like 5 angry people in my living room, aka Tony and Perry. Tony and Perry equal like 3 people, so I have like 10 people in the living room right now waiting for me to get boba. But I'll probably desolder this and rebuild it. Maybe I'll bring it on my next stream and do a typing test. But I'll do one right now just to show you guys. So here we do, or here we are, RS60, looking pretty special. Did you just call them fat? No, their brains are so big that they count as multiple people. That's what I'm saying. Look at that. That is slick. Super low USB port as well. Boba. Look at that red. Oh my god. Alright, let's do a quick typing test for you guys. You guys have been patient enough. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to plug it in just because this PCB was not cooperating. Does Tony still have gout? I will send you some Tony feet pics, Biso, when I get out there. All right, I'm gonna let's see. We'll pause this for a second here. Typing. All right, let's put them on. So I'm gonna be doing a typing test. Obviously, you're not gonna be able to see it on screen, so apologies for that. But let's take a look. So this is the RS60. We do have inks on an aluminum plate. So pretty much, and it's top mount. So pretty straightforward board here. Yo, I ran out of space. Welcome back. Thank you. Alright, mods sound pretty fire. This spacebar actually sounds ridiculous. Can you guys hear that? He's clearly typing 130 words per minute. Mods, please give me points. Yo. Alright, here we go. All right, so let's do a comparison here. I would say in comparison to the RS TKL, it is definitely not as loud. Nutty nut. This is so unfair. He never has to use backspace, right? A little muted. I think Cherry would have been best. Yeah. So I think if this were my board, which it is, just based off of this, I would probably go Cherry when I rebuild it. It sounds fantastic, but it's a little bit muted for my taste. So I think Cherry would probably be a better pick. And a lot of time you don't really know. Are you doing the Alex Soto's typing test, right? A lot of time you don't really know how a board's going to turn out with the switches until you build it. I can tell I like the sound of the board, but with inks it's a little too muted. So I think if I rebuild it with Cherry, that might be the ticket. All in all, I mean, the spacebar sounds insane. So I'll end up rebuilding this probably with Cherry Blacks. I don't know. I mean, I wish I had two plates so I can compare. Inked is the way. Go full. I bet you it would probably sound pretty creamy if I put my NCR and went full shift. But anyways, show me the way. So anyways, this is the Bisoromi RS60. Sadly, the PCB didn't work for us today. It wasn't a PCB that was included with this board to begin with, so I was probably asking for trouble off the bat. But I will wait for an H60 to come in so I can rebuild this with Cherry, probably Hyperglide Blacks. So take one more look here. Thanks for the build and stream. Biso, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Is this your board, Ryan? This is, yeah. This is probably, I mean, you guys know me with red boards. This is top tier red board for sure. Thank you for coming back from Italy. I know, at one point I thought I might just move there. Start streaming from Italy. But yeah, so I will rebuild this when I get my H60 in, the proper PCB for this board. But until then, I'm just gonna stare at it in all its beauty. I literally felt like you moved there, right? Oof. Looks nice. Oh, there. Yo. What's up, Xin? At the meetup, this was her favorite board, the Abu Raya. And I can see why. This board has been in my collection the longest out of any board that I own. I just can't seem to part with it, so. Ryan, do a quick 60-second for the gamblers, please. Ooh, okay, all right. I'll do a quick 60-second on the Abu Raya, or should I do it on a normal board? What do you think? You still have the iron? I do not have the iron. The leaf? Yo, that wouldn't be fair. Normal since the RS60 was normal. Okay. I'll do it on, ooh, okay. Biso, are you still here? I ended up putting, let me move this here. So, I've always been a huge fan of the KFE ever since the first round, right? So this is the first round with the internal weights, right? This KFE, I put polyfill in it below, and I also put the Kaze aluminum plate in here, and I think this sounds absolutely fantastic. But I'll have to get your guys' opinion. It's also built with, I believe, is it inks? 8008 inks. But to me, this is exactly the sound I'm going for. Landon Connor. Tier 1, 11 months. What's up, Dalton? How's it going? Long time no talk. Holy shit, you're still streaming. I know. I'm wrapping it up right now. We hit the 4-hour mark. Insane. This time yesterday, I was already sleeping because my jet lag is destroying me. But we're going to do a last typing test on the KFE. So we'll check that out. I believe in you. Oh, that's all I needed. All right, well, first we'll check out the mods here. So this is built with 8008 inks on the Kaze aluminum plate. And this to me sounds absolutely fantastic. This is my favorite combo that I've used in the KFE. So the Kaze plate has different cutouts. And the 8008 inks, I feel like they just hit a little bit different. So let me know what you guys think. Oof, 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 oof. Pretty decently consistent there. But please mess up. Dude, how creamy does that sound? Super creamy, right? Rigged once again. Yo. Yeah, this is my favorite build in the KFE so far, for sure. 100%. Okay, which board did you bring with you on your trip? Oof, I didn't bring one on my trip, sadly. But I did bring my HHKB to Boston when I went for work. This shouldn't even, it's a Bisoromi board. It counts. I knew you were typing in Italy. Wow. I was typing on my laptop, that's it. All right. Let's go HHKB supremacy. I type faster on my MacBook, to be honest. Yo. Taking notes for next time. Yo, I'm sorry. Anyways, so yeah, KFE or Frog. I do have a Frog coming in, probably next week. So I might bump that up a little bit in the build schedule, just because I'm pretty excited to check that board out as well. Plus 16,000 points in the bag, baby. Why can't I picture you saying that out loud? Ryan, give cause I want a TKL now. I'm ready. Yo, TKL's never lost. But anyways, yeah, thanks for listening to my Italy stories. This definitely went on longer than I anticipated. You guys are helping me cure my jet lag at least. I've made it almost to 10 o'clock. I'm probably gonna pass out here in a second. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't say that out loud. I tried picturing it, but anyways, yeah, had some fun stories about the trip. Glad you guys stuck around for that. We did build the Bisoromi RS60, which was pretty fire. The PCB was a little bit borked, not Biso's fault. It was an old PCB, so I'll probably rebuild that at some point. We need more Italy story. I'll give you guys some more Italy stories on the next one, because I definitely inundated some of you, I feel. Patty has an alt online persona? Maybe, huh? Maybe I do too. How the heck did you make it for 4 hours? I have no idea. Am I still even, is this live still? But anyways, I'm gonna be building, I believe, a TKL1 on the next stream, assuming I don't change my mind on boards, but that should be the next one. So Italy stories featuring Sandy when? Well, she gets back next week, so maybe she'll maybe I'll have her on stream again. But anyways, I'm gonna go get boba with the boys, and then I'm gonna pass out in my bed because I'm tired. Sandy across the world still, right? Dude, this is how sad does this look? Oh. It looks so sad now. My fries are cold. It's fine. Life's fine. It's all good. The boys. Tell Perry I said hi. Only Perry. All right. I will tell Perry you say hi. Wait, what about me? You don't say hi to me? Good morning from Germany. Yo, I was just in Munich. I already said hi. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pass out too. Yo, keep being awesome. Thanks, Judge Bunny. Tell Tony Old Bikes is looking for you. Okay, I'll do that. What up, Shoho? Maybe Sandy will test the PCB. Yikes. Who else is streaming tonight? What time is it? 9:40? There's gotta be someone else streaming, right? Ooh, yes there is. We got Huru. All right. I think we should raid Huru and say, show us your guns. And comma, and not those guns. Lol, really? I'm from Munich. Yes, I was only there on a layover though, sadly. Germany is definitely at the top of my list right now to visit, because I'm majority German, so it'd be nice to check it out. Shoho, miss you. Wow, I wish Zekin told me he missed me. Oh, hey, Tony, didn't see you. I complimented you. Give us the gun show. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Are you, Raz, are you able to raid for me, or do I need to do it? I know John's not here. I def missed your streams. Hope to catch the next one. Yo. Yes, I believe so. All right. Maybe we try. Let's raid Huru and tell him to give us the gun show. John, you guys. John was like, Ryan, I can't make the stream tonight. I'm like, John, this is a very important stream. What is your excuse? And he goes, I'm going to Disneyland. And I was like, all right, that's forgivable. See you in the stream soon, and thanks for the stream. Yo. All right, anyways, it was super fun. I'm insanely jet lagged. My eyes are still closing right now, but I'll catch you guys. Oh wait, what happened to the raid? Did it go away, or is it still working? The raid's canceled. Raid Dr. _ Huru. Is that how you do it? Do I remember how to do it? You already have a raid in progress. All right, anyways, I'll catch you guys on the flip side.